I welcome you all to the session 2 of the secrets of the ninth Bhava PX 14 module. Right. So yesterday I was discussing about, how you need to have an approach, a very contemplative approach while studying the Shastra. And when I say contemplative approach, everything should have a procedure. When you know the logic, when a person teaches you the logic in the form of a teacher, it is from there that you actually go about and build the contemplation. And this is very, very important in astrology. The first stage is always about imbibing the subject completely. You literally need to soak in the subject. It is not a one-day affair where, somebody comes and says, today morning I will join the class and by evening I'll become an astrologer. That is not the way it works. You need to soak yourself into it, and it requires a good amount of effort and hard work. Right? To give you a simple example, right? See, a horoscope is come. Right? 24 years old. It's talking about something which happened some time ago, right? Way back. So 24-year-old girl, and in the horoscope, immediately when you look into the horoscope, so 24-year-old girl, obviously it is for the purpose of the purpose of higher education, pursuing education beyond one's formative education or beyond one's bachelor's degree. Immediately when you see the horoscope, you see a 9, 10, 5 connection. Right? See here, this is where one's dexterity, one's creativity, one's ability to link the bhava is extremely, extremely important, because whatever word you use, it is not enough, because the act of merging two bhavas or more bhavas, the act of merging bhavas or the act of combining or connecting bhavas is actually an art. You cannot even call it purely, you cannot just use one word for it. It's a beautiful art. And in order to master this art, one needs to have a complete command over the bhavas. If you do not have a complete command over the bhavas, then it is very, very difficult. So a horoscope, you have a 9, 10, 5 connection. Now you may think that, it is all about my subjective knowledge. It's all about the knowledge that I have about the subject. That is what I mean by a subjective knowledge here, right? The knowledge about the subject, the practice that you have, that actually plays a pivotal role here. No, it's not just about the knowledge about the subject. You can revise 101 times, you can revise 1,000 times, but still at that time, this should come into your Udaya. What to speak should come into your Udaya. And for that, you need the Deva Anugraha. So that's why whenever we are talking about, practicing something and learning something, that is totally different. When you're learning something the first time, it is just that you are assimilating some information. Over a period of time, you soak into that information, or you soak in with that information. But what is important also is the Deva Anugraha. And how do you develop this Deva Anugraha? It is just based on, what we discussed in the ninth Bhava. When you develop discipline, when you develop high morals, when you develop ethics, when you develop the right kind of etiquette, when you deal with other people, this naturally comes to you. And that is what we call as Deva Anugraha. So you have a 9, 10, 5 connect. So the only prediction that you had was given was very, very simple. Or let's say, even if you had to get this horoscope sometime, you had to just do this 9, 10, 5. So what do we have here? The 9th indicates the father. The 10th indicates the father's jivana. The 5th indicates something to do with the higher education. So the girl will pursue a higher education related to what the father's occupation is. Simple. Why? Because the 9th is the father. The 10th is the jivana. The 5th is the higher education. This is how important it is when you actually go about and predict, considering bhavas only, and it's extremely important. It's the only thing that you need to master in astrology. And if you have a mastery over it, you've made it. Nobody can actually go about and stop you. So write down 9, 10, 5. 9, 10, 5. 9, 10, 4. When you see this in the horoscope, they will pursue their higher education. They will pursue their higher education based on the father's occupation. Based on the father's occupation. Right? So, when this prediction was given to this girl, what was the response here from the father? So, I am a lawyer. My wife is also a lawyer. And yes, she is pursuing and she also wants to further pursue law. This is the sun. So it's beautiful. It's beautiful in order to go about and connect. So when you actually have a 9-10-5 connection, 9-10-4 connection, immediately you can come to a conclusion. Ask this person, what are you doing? I'm a surgeon, I'm a doctor, whatever, I'm a lawyer. So this girl will also, or this boy will also proceed with that. I'm an engineer. So this boy or this girl will also proceed with that. Right? So remember, when we are talking about connecting grahas, we are talking about connecting grahas not just in the form of conjunction here. Right? For anybody who's joining in new, when a graha is aspecting, when a graha is connected in the form with respect to the nakshatra, when we are discussed about combination, all of this is connection by itself. Right? So to give you an example of this horoscope, just cast the horoscope. Simple. Just before we proceed ahead for the day. Okay. Mithuna Lagna. Okay. Jupiter and Saturn in Mesha. That's all. This is the only thing here. Saturn in Mesha. So now, who's the 10th Bhava Lord in this horoscope? Who's the 9th Bhava Lord in this horoscope? All of you? Who's the 10th Bhava Lord? Who's the 9th Bhava Lord in the horoscope?
Saturn.
Jupiter and Saturn.
Saturn is the 9th Bhava Lord. Guru is the 10th Bhava Lord. Where are both of them aspecting? The 9th and the 10th Bhava Lord. Where is it aspecting? Where is it aspecting?
Fifth house.
These
Fifth
aspects
house.
Fifth
So what do
house.
we have?
Fifth
We
house,
have
sir.
a 5, 9, 10 connection. So in most of the cases, right, whenever you have a 5, 10, 5, 9, 10, 5 combination, 9, 10, 4 combination, most of the cases it will work out, right? You will see the child pursuing an education related to the father's profession. So going about and connecting the bhavas is of extreme amount of importance, a paramount amount of importance, or the only important thing that you need to do in astrology. Now, next, right. Generically, in a horoscope, if the 9th bhava gains strength, if the 9th bhava gains strength. So when I'm talking about the bhava, please understand bhava or the bhavadipati. That is what I mean, right? When the 9th bhava gains strength, the native will have fame, will have progress, will be inclined towards religion and spirituality. This is generic rule. Whenever you see a horoscope and you see the 9th bhava strong in the horoscope, immediately ought to predict, okay, he will come up in life. Okay, there will be progress in his life. Okay, he will have something to do with, leanings towards spirituality and religion, right? For anything that the person comes for. It could be the child's horoscope, it could be his horoscope. Basic judgment of the horoscope should be there based on this. These are generic rules, or this is a generic rule. Next. When the 9th from Guru, next point, when the 9th from Guru happens to be a Sara, Chara, or a movable sign, all these three mean the same. When the 9th from Guru happens to be a Chara Rashi. Chara Rashi. Right? Then they will have foreign travel. They will have foreign travel. Okay, so now if the 9 from Guru has to be in a Chara Rashi, which are the Rashis that Guru should probably be in? Any one of you? Can you tell? Simple way to understand this. If Guru, the 9th Drishti of Guru has to be on a Chara Rashi, where should Guru be? Guru
Fixed
should be
sign.
in. Very good, very good. So what are the fixed signs? Rishabha, Simha, Vrishchaka, Kumbha. So if Guru had to be in Rishabha, Simha, Vrishchaka, Kumbha, immediately your mind should go to, if this person is asking, I want to go out of state, I want to go to a foreign land, I want to go to a foreign country, your answer should be what? Yes, you will get an opportunity, right? Be it as per one's capacity or as per one's horoscope, that we would later on see any which ways. Moving to a different state or moving to a different country, the answer should be a yes. One lady, both the children, one has a Kumbha Guru, the other has a Rishabha Guru. Continuously they are going or they are in foreign land. This is how it is. There's a person. He's 60 years old. Right? Till his 60 years, forget about going to a foreign land. He has never seen an aeroplane itself. So he has 2 daughters. Both the daughters are settled abroad. Exactly after 60 years, now he's all time traveling in an aeroplane. He's telling, when I was young, when I was working, the maximum that I traveled was using a town bus or a city bus for the purpose of work, commuting for the purpose of work. Throughout my life, till my working days, I used to use the city bus or the town bus, which means what? He has not even moved from one state to another state. He has a guru in Chara. He has a guru aspecting the Chara Rashi. After 60 years, now all the time he's in flight visiting his daughters, right? This is how it is. Which means whatever the case may be, grahas don't keep their arrears. Grahas don't keep their arrears. You may say, sir, I have Guru in Simha Rashi. I have not traveled to a foreign land. I have not moved out of state, right? Whatever it is, you will get that opportunity and you will. Why? Because grahas don't keep their arrears. Okay. Next. When the 9th from Guru, all of you written down? All of you written down? Can I move ahead? All of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
When
Yes, sir.
the 9th from Guru
Yes.
happens to be a Ubaya Rashi, then they will alternate between being within their town, wherever they hail from, and out of their town, which could also mean a foreign land. Okay? So they will go that way and they will go this way also. They would alternate between both of them frequently. Or in their lifetime, they will get an opportunity where, you know what, I was in my hometown, I was in my native place, or I was in my place of comfort, wherever I resided. Then after a point in time, I went out of state for work. I went out of country for work. Then I came back here. Then again, for some time, I'm going back there. So this alternation is there. Right. Next. When that 9th from Guru, attains strength, higher education is guaranteed. The 9th from Guru attains strength. Higher education is guaranteed. Next. When the 9th bhava is afflicted, next point, when the 9th bhava is afflicted, or the 9th from Guru is afflicted, they will have a build of fatty tissues in their body. In bracket, you write lipoma, lipoma. This is one category. When the ninth is afflicted or the ninth from Guru is afflicted, what would happen is some of them would develop fatty tissues in their body. Somewhere fat will be jutting out. Or you can also write, or a few of them will be thin, extremely thin. So the ninth from Guru afflicted or if ninth is afflicted. The problem is what? You should understand what the problem is. The problem is fat. The problem is the flesh. So either you have too much of flesh developing in your body somewhere, or there is lack of flesh, which means technically the problem remains the same. So some person would be extremely thin, and another person would be what? He would be developing fat, or he would put on weight, or he would get into obesity. So this is when it is spoiled. Now, immediately you may think that, what, sir, how can the ninth from Guru be spoiled? Wouldn't Guru be aspecting the ninth? That is understood. Guru would be aspecting the ninth from where he is. But what happens to that ninth? Remember, all of you, we studied yesterday one chart. Remember, I put Mercury exalted, Mercury debilitated, ninth from Guru. Do all of you remember? All of you remember that horoscope?
Yes. Sir.
So the ninth from Guru, Mercury debilitated, that time you will develop fat-related issues. Either you will put on too much of weight, fatty tissues will develop, or you'll be too thin or extremely. This is the way you do it. Okay? So this is how it is. Write down the next point. When, as per the lagna, one's ninth bhavadipati or the ninth bhava lord, whichever way you want to put, when, as per one's lagna, the ninth bhavadipati and the Kala Purusha's ninth bhavadipati, in bracket you put as Guru, are connected. What do you mean by connection? They are together. They are aspecting each other. One is in the star of the other. Connections can be so many ways. All the ways that you can think of are connection. Parivartana, any of that is a connection. Okay. So when, as per the lagna, the ninth bhavadipati and the Kala Purusha's lagna, which is Guru, are connected, one will attain.
Sir, excuse me. Kala Purusha's ninth bhavadipati or lagna?
Kala Purusha's ninth bhavadipati, ma'am.
Okay.
Guru, in bracket you put Guru, are connected. One will.
For Mesha, both are connected, right, sir?
Yes.
Mesha lagna.
Yes. So naturally they will have these qualities, or it will come to them. Right? Okay. They will attain fame. Or will be in the field of medicine, spirituality, religion, higher education, astrology, government. All this would naturally come to them. So you have the Kala Purusha's ninth bhava, and you have your ninth bhava. So naturally, especially for people those who have Kataka Lagna, your ninth bhava and the Kala Purusha's ninth bhava. Their ninth bhava is also ruled by Guru. The Kala Purusha's ninth bhava is obviously Guru. Right? So naturally, something to do with name, fame, medicine, religion, spirituality, higher education. So let's say, somebody who has Kataka Lagna, and let's say you're telling he's not highly educated, but their demeanor, their knowledge, the way they actually go about and talk things, the way they actually go about and project themselves, or how other people look at them, all these qualities will be there. You see a lot of people, those who have Kataka Lagna, right? You will find a lot of teachers, You will find people who are in the field of politics. You will find famous astrologers, right? So they will be in some department or the other, and they would have this fame factor coming to them. The reason is very, very simple. 9 Bhavadipati naturally becomes Guru, right? And the Kala Purusha is what? The 9th is also Guru. So there you have the connection. So this is how it is. So anybody has this combination? Anybody has?
I have a Mesha Lagna.
Yes, sir.
The Mesha Lagna also. You also.
I have this combination, sir.
I
Very
also
good.
have.
Yes, sir. I have also.
Sir, I
I have also, sir.
Very good. Very good. Very good.
I also have.
Yes. So this will come to that. Simple logic. As per the Kala Purusha, the 9th is Guru. As per the Lagna, the 9th is what? Whatever your 9th Lord is. They should be connected. Now, how do you actually confirm upon this fact? Before you tell them all this, you are telling name will come, you will get, if you want, you can do something to do with medicine, or you'll have knowledge about medicine, religion, spirituality. This is you're telling. But in their Vamsa, in their Vamsa, for them we told government, politics, medicine, one fame, right? Shastra, Jyotisha, all of that is there. But in their Vamsa, one of them would have been a physician or an astrologer, father, grandfather, somebody in their Vamsa. They would have performed pujas, or they would have been a physician, or they would have been an astrologer. A few written down. So this will be there for them. See one person. Kumbha Lagna, Shukra in the nakshatra of Guru. Throughout his Vamsa itself, right? All of them are astrologers. That is one thing. They've done pujas, performed pujas. Another person, Kadaga Lagna, Guru, Mars. Both Guru and Mars are in Simha. So all these are indication of fame and something to do with, you know what? These departments which have been there in some form or the other in their Vamsa. Right? So this will do that. Next, considering this in the same line, these are all points that are used in order to go about and assess the horoscope. Remember, it's the assessment of the horoscope, which is extremely, extremely important. What one needs to do is 2, 3, 4, 5 years, one needs to dedicate to assess a horoscope. For that, you need to soak into that subject. Then, you know the questions that people ask. When will it happen? This naturally comes. Tap. I'm giving you little points here and there. You build all that and naturally it comes. How do you predict? First, you predict from somebody's past. If you are able to predict the past properly, then the present and future will naturally come to you. Then, if the present and future are naturally coming to you, then the Sambhava Kala Nirnaya will naturally come to you. This is the process. This is the procedure. At no cost, one should overlap these procedures. Then it will become a big burden for the teacher. Most importantly, you will get fed up in astrology. Okay. So since we have discussed this rule, in order to remember, in the same line, when as per the Lagna, if the fourth Bhavadipati, and the Kala Purusha's fourth Bhavadipati, there what did we study? Your 9th, Kala Purusha's 9th, which is Guru. Here, the similar line. As per your Lagna, your fourth Bhavadipati and the Kala Purusha's fourth Bhavadipati, which is Chandra, are connected. Teacher, agriculture, profession related to vehicles, teaching, agriculture. Agriculture means food related business also. Nurse, all of this will be there for them. See, as I told you, you need to connect one with the other. Right? Next, one of you write down. When, as per one's Lagna, the Kala Purusha's third, which is what? Mercury. And, as per the lagna, their third and the Kalapurusha's third, which is Mercury, are connected. They can be together, they can be aspecting each other, whatever. Then commission, driving, finance related business. Finance means what? Giving money on interest. Chits, chit schemes, all of this will be there. All of this will be there. So this is something that you need to keep in mind. As a person, as per the lagna, the fourth lord becomes Venus, Shukra. As per the Kalapurusha, the fourth moon. Both of them are connected. His brother's daughter, she is pursuing nursing. This is how important you need to actually go about and connect. So whenever you see the Kalapurusha's lagna and the fourth, which is Chandra and your fourth Bhavadipati connected, there you can predict food-related business, agriculture, teaching. This is one part, right? But then you should also predict in this family, there would be somebody who's a president or counselor, which means within that town. Right? When we talk about the fourth bhava, we are talking about your native place, your hometown, your residing place, right? So in that area, one of them will hold a position within that place, right? So there will be a president or there will be a counselor in this family. So here in this family, this person whose fourth Bhavadipati and Kalapurusha's fourth Bhavadipati Chandra are connected, his brother-in-law is a president, like this. So where are we going to use this? It's very, very important. Let's say somebody comes to you and somebody says that, you know what, I want to start a jewelry shop. So a shop selling ornaments, jewelry. Then immediately, if you see in the horoscope, right, his third Bhavadipati and Mercury is connected, right? This is one part. The answer is almost a yes, because he will be inclined to pursue such activities. Next, what you need to do is, from the third Bhavadipati, how is the ninth Bhava? You need to check that. Is it good? If it is good, superb. It is going to give you good results. That's all. All of you, are you able to understand? All of you, are you able to understand?
Sir, could you
Yes,
please
sir.
repeat?
Yes, sir. Marvelous. Beautiful, sir.
Aya, when the third, Aya, who was the person who had asked the doubt? You want me to repeat again the rule itself, Aya? Which part, Aya, you want me
Yes,
to repeat?
the jewel.
Repeat.
Aya, simple, Aya. I'll repeat it quickly for you so that you understand here. Right? Aya, as per the lagna, your ninth Bhavadipati and Guru connected. What did we discuss? Name, fame, all that we discussed, right? And we discussed professions related to what? Religion, spirituality, astrology, politics. See, we're just taking the Karakatwas here. Aya, you're understanding? Right?
Yes.
Yes. Next is fourth. What are the Karakatwas of fourth? So your fourth and Chandra, which is the Kalapurusha's Chandra is connected. So what? Vehicle related business. Why vehicle? Because fourth is vehicle. No, yeah. Vehicle. Something to do with agriculture. Why? Because fourth is land. Bhumi. Am I correct, Aya? Aya? Fourth is
Yes.
land. Bhumi.
Yes,
right?
yes, sir.
So if you're talking about agriculture, from agriculture, food comes. So food related business. Hotel. This comes. Third means what? A commission related business, giving money on interest, marketing, all of that comes. So your third and the Kalapurusha's third, Mercury is connected. So immediately this will be there in the family. The fourth, remember I told you that fourth and the Kalapurusha's fourth is connected, there will be a president or a counselor of the family. Now, where are you going to use this? When, let us say somebody comes to you, right? And you see this connection. Let's say his third Bhavadipati and Mercury is connected. Yeah, now I'm going slow. His third Bhavadipati and Mercury is connected. So what business will he incline towards? What activity will he be inclined towards? He'll be inclined towards, and let's say he wants to start a jewelry shop, ornaments, selling ornaments. You see this connection.
Right.
Now the only thing you need to do is, how is the ninth from the third? If he attains strength, the bhagya is there, no? You can tell him the stuff. Is it clear?
Okay, sir. Yeah.
Right.
Sir, that means in the one who has Kalapurusha Mesh Lagna already, all this will be connected. Can we say that?
From there, you need to check the bhagya. No, ma'am. These qualities will be there. Naturally, they will have that. From that, you also need to see the bhagya. No, ma'am. This is naturally there.
Yes, ninth from there.
Now,
like
in their
Mercury,
horoscope.
from Mercury, ninth. Yes, sir.
In
Yes,
that, how it is. Now, you have a Mesha
Yes.
Lagna. These things will naturally be there. They will have a natural flair. Even if they are not educated, Kadaka Lagna, whatever. That flair will be there, the way they project themselves. But I want to do something now. So now, how is the ninth Bhavadipati? Is he indeed connected with Guru? Okay, fine. For Mesha Lagna, you're telling this. From there, where is Guru? From there, how is the ninth Bhava? Check that, the Bhagya. Do you get it, ma'am?
Yes, sir. So from like third bhava and Buddha. Now from there, ninth. Am I right, no, sir?
Ma'am,
yes.
Kala Purushas. Your third Bhavadipati. From that third Bhavadipati, you are going to do the action, no, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
From
yes,
your
sir.
third
Yes, sir. Thank
Bhavadipati.
you. Yes.
From
sir.
your ninth Bhavadipati. From your fourth Bhavadipati. Do you get it, ma'am? Ma'am? Okay. PX 1444.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Beautiful those words. But what I'm trying to tell is, all of you write down. For any Bhava, one needs to look at the ninth. For any Bhava, don't forget this rule. For any Bhava, one needs to look at the ninth. Why one needs to look at the ninth, sir? Why one needs to look at the ninth, ma'am? Why?
Bhagya.
Sir, for Nivritvi?
Take the bhagya for that.
It is the bhagya of that Bhava. Do you get it?
Bhava.
Next, write down. For any Bhava, one needs to look at the 10th. Why? One needs to look at the 10th. Why?
The
It is
livelihood.
very
Karma.
good. It is the
Livelihood.
It is the Jivana.
Jeevan.
It is the Jivana. Right? It is the Jivana. Okay. For any Bhava, so this should be the order when somebody comes to you asking a question. This is there, okay. Or even if this is not there, how is the ninth from that? Okay, that is good. Okay. No, sir, I want to do a business. How will the business do? Right? Bhagya is there. How will the business do? Jivana. Jivana means livelihood. Livelihood means what? From start to finish, I should be able to do this. 10. Okay. It is not about doing something from start to finish. Why do I want to do something? From any Bhava, one needs to look at the 11th. Why? Labha, success. All of this is something that you need to keep in mind. So write down from any Bhava, one needs to look into the 9th, first point. Second, from any Bhava, 10th, why? Jivana, from any Bhava, Labha, why? Because, 11th, why? Because Labha. Now, if you actually approach astrology in this light, one by one step at a time, from this Bhava, okay, check the 9. Okay, next, what is your question? According to the question only you check. From this Bhava, okay, I'll check the 10. From this Bhava, okay, I will check the 11. Then you will be able to predict tup like that. Beautifully, like a beautiful sonnet or a song, you will be able to compose your prediction. That is why astrology is not literally a science always. We should not equate astrology with science always. It's a beautiful art. It's called as Jodira Kalai. Right? This is how it is. And that is when you will also enjoy predicting. The other person will also enjoy the phala that he is listening. Right? Okay, next. When, don't write when, the Bhava that gets the 9th drishti of Guru or the 9th Bhavadipati's drishti, the Bhava which gets the 9th drishti of Guru, or the Bhava which is 9th from Guru, simple way to put, or the Bhava that is aspected by the 9th Bhavadipati, that is aspected by the 9th Bhavadipati, that Bhava's Karakatwa, will be beautiful, Sundara. Beautiful, Sundara.
Please repeat.
the Bhava, the ninth, the Bhava, which is ninth from Guru, or the Bhava, which is aspected by the ninth Bhavadipati, will be beautiful, Sundara. So, let us say Guru's ninth drishti is on the fourth Bhava. So, if he happens to build a house, how will the house be? How will the house be? It will be beautiful. How will his mother be? His mother will be beautiful. So let's say the ninth Bhavadipati in one's horoscope is aspecting the lagna. So how will this person be? This person will be beautiful. Okay? This is how it is. Okay. Next. When. Okay.
Sir, I have a doubt also. If
Go ahead.
ninth Bhagadipati is Shani, then Shani has third and
Beautiful,
seventh.
beautiful, beautiful.
Okay, okay, sir. Thank
See,
you.
the character of Shani will be there. Oh, he's so dark, but he's handsome. What many women, what do they say? They call this person tall, dark, handsome. No? Why this dark has also come? Or some person may be dusky, may have a brownish complexion, but nonetheless she looks so beautiful. Like that, that is there, no ma'am. So both are there. Beauty won't go. That is what I'm trying to tell. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
That is how it is. Okay. Next, when the lagna is associated with Guru, Mars, Mercury, all three of them. Simple ways to predict. Tup, tup, tup when you see a horoscope. But the key to it is revision, revision, revision. One needs to soak into it. And that is when you would benefit in the practical class also. Practical class are being offered freely. The next practical class will come. So only when you revise, it will be beautiful to predict. When Guru, Mars, Mercury are connected to the lagna, they will be ever youthful. You will tell that person is 50 years old. Then that person will say, no, I'm not 50 years old. I'm 70 years old, 80 years old. You'll be surprised. You will tell, I thought you were just some 50 plus. No. I'm 78, going to be 79. Why? Because Guru is Sundara, beauty. Mars is youthfulness, naturally youthful. Mars is what? The structure that it gives to one's body. Naturally, he is youthful without any makeup. Nothing he has to do. Naturally, there will be a structure. Naturally, he will be not beautiful, youthful. That is the word that you should write. Mercury, he is also what? He is youthful. But Mercury indicates what? Something which is civil in nature. You need to put something to it. Which means when Mercury is involved, he will, when it comes to wearing abharana, when it comes to dressing in a civilized manner, right? It is an addition that somebody needs to do in order to look beautiful. So Guru, Mars, Mercury. So why are you not including Shukra? Shukra is also beauty, no? Go back to the Karakatwa class. That is different. Shukra is extreme beauty. That is different. So here, when Guru, Mars, Mercury are associated with the lagna, then this person would be ever youthful. Why? Guru, Sundara, beauty. Mars, youthfulness. Mercury is also youthfulness. But it requires a little bit of preparation. Wearing this dress, that dress. Doing alankara. What? Going about and wearing this ornament, that ornament, wearing this watch, that watch. Using that, putting little bit powder here and there. All of that is the work of Mercury. Next, in one's horoscope, if the ninth bhava attains a strength, else, if the ninth from Guru attains strength in a horoscope, if the ninth bhava attains strength, else the ninth from Guru attains strength, it indicates irtara. which means 2 marriages. Does it mean everybody will get married 2 times? Somewhere or the other, the second link will come in some form or the other. Right? Because he has to do everything what he signifies. Guru is just, right? He doesn't say you only take this, I won't give you that. If he gives you this, he will give you that as well. That is how it is. In a horoscope, when the 9 attains strength, else the 9 from Guru attains strength, then there is 2 marriages. Next, when 9, 11 is associated in the horoscope, and if one of them attains strength, again, 2 marriages. Next.
Please, can you repeat once, sir?
Here, when the 9th Bhavadhipati and the 11th Bhavadhipati are connected, and if one of them attains strength, then 2 marriages. Clear?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
When the 9th Bhavadhipati, just because I'm using the word Bhavadhipati, does not mean I'm excluding the 9th Bhava. Basically, 9th. When the 9th Bhavadhipati or Guru is afflicted in the horoscope, then one will have an inclination to change one's religious beliefs.
Yeah, could you repeat this again?
When the 9th Bhavadhipati or Guru is afflicted, one will be inclined to change one's religious beliefs. Next, in this itself, same point. For any activity, auspicious activity, important activity, they won't be able to begin it on an auspicious day, time, or muhurta, Shubha muhurta. Anybody who has the 9 Bhavadhipati afflicted or Guru afflicted in the horoscope. Remember, I told you for the same thing. Change of one's religious belief. Does it mean, I belong to this religion and I immediately convert to some other religion? No. Being a convert is, yes, that is there. But even people who say that, who will go to temple, all of them. No, I'm going to go to temple. Nothing happens because you go to the temple. That is also this. Then who will see this horoscope, that horoscope? I'm fine without seeing a horoscope itself. This astrologer is like that astrologer is like that. That also is what? A sign of an affliction. Right? So what will these people face simultaneously? Let us say they are conducting the Graha Pravesha. They won't be able to. They will decide one muhurta, but they won't be able to follow that muhurta. Marriage. They won't be able to follow that auspicious time. Functions pertaining to the child, right? Which means anything which involves planning an event on a particular time, an auspicious time, they won't be able to execute that. They would have planned a time, but then they will say that, somebody in the house is not there. My wife is gone out of station. My father is not coming. My mother is not coming, owing to which they won't be able to conduct. Everybody will be in the house, but the muhurta is not proper, so they will conduct. Now everybody is there in the house. Father is there, wife is there, mother is there, whole family is there. Okay, so we'll keep a marriage now. Like that. Right? So this is how it is for them. So any activity, they won't be able to go about and conduct that using a good day, good time. All of this will be there. So you'd find people who would say that, what, sir, I had to perform the Graha Pravesha during the month of Jyeshta or during the month of Ani. This is how it is. Or, sir, what, I got engaged to a girl or engaged to a boy, but the engagement had to inevitably happen during the month of Adi, during the month of Adi or Ashada, or some Karya Karma or whatever, good or bad. that happened during the month of Avani, during the month of Shravana. So all this will be there for those people who have an afflicted guru or the ninth bhavadipati afflicted. Right? This time and that event, it won't match. They won't be able to do that. That is how it is. Next, parallelly, they will have a desire to change their name. They will have a desire to change their name. Remember the Karakatwas that we studied yesterday? They will be confused about their horoscope. They will be confused about their horoscope. Sir, I don't know whether I'm this Rashi or that Rashi. I don't know if I'm this Nakshatra or that Nakshatra, or there is a change in the Nakshatra Pada. One astrologer, one software is telling this Pada, the other software is telling that Pada or Charana or Padam. This will be there. They will live apart or be separated from the family. They will live apart or be separated from the family. Their educational qualification will not be useful for them. Their educational qualification will not be useful to them. They would have studied something and they would be practicing something. Like, for example, somebody would have studied BSc zoology, right? And what would he be practicing? He would be an astrologer. BSc chemistry, what are you doing? I'm working in bank. Like this, it will be. That is how it is. Next, will study late. Will study late. Which means later stage of life. When you're supposed to study, then study. Very later stages in life, they will start studying. Next, will have development out of one's town. Out of one's town. They will, next point, they will have fatty tissues or fat build in their body. In their body. So whenever you see a horoscope, Guru is afflicted. Simple, Guru is debilitated. At least these points should come to you. One is you won't be able to conduct any auspicious event in the right time. That is what a Guru debilitated means. Right? With the flow, you will have to conduct things. Whenever it happens, you have to conduct things. The months which are not auspicious for marriage, that time you'll be getting married. Right? The important events in your family, be it Graha Pravesha, all of this, you won't be able to conduct it on the right time. Studied something, you'll be practicing something. You wouldn't be able to apply it. You will study late. All these points, right? Going out of town, little far away, that will only give you development. Right? There would be fat tissues, fat build in the body, which can be in extremes also. One is too much of fat or too less of fat. There would be some confusion pertaining to one's horoscope itself. Desire to change one's name. Tough. These predictions should come. Based on what? Based on the ninth bhava afflicted. Next. When one's ninth bhavadipati becomes the Badhagadipati, the Badhakasthana, or gets into a Shunya. So either he's the Shunyadipati or he is in Shunya. When one's ninth lord becomes the Badhagadipati or is in Shunya, is the Shunyadipati, right? In bracket, before you write, put for a few of them, not everybody. Not everybody. Few of them. For a few of them, it gives them obesity related issues. They become obese. For a few of them, it gives issues pertaining to fat where they are very thin. Very thin. So you'll find extreme cases. Again, I'm repeating, only for a few of them, not for everybody. One group will be there, a few of them, they'll be fat, because if the fat starts building in their body, it will it will accumulate. It would literally be like flesh is going to fall off from somewhere. This is one. Else, where is flesh in this body? Extremely thin. So problem is flesh. When the ninth bhavadipati becomes the badhagadipati or is the shunyadipati or getting into a shunya. This is very, very important. Does it happen for everybody? No. All for a few of them. Owing to this flesh, they will have this problem. Flesh means what? The fat, build of fat. Either too much of fat or there is very little fat. That is the problem. So you should be careful, especially when you deal with what? Deal with the stira lagnas. You should tell, be careful about your diet, because I'm telling it's for a few of them, but it is also to make sure that what care is exercised upon, right? So that is that. Next, in a horoscope, if the ninth bhava attains strength, or if Guru attains strength, or write down third point, or the ninth from Guru attains strength. So in this three, which is more important, or which will speak more, considering what I'm going to tell now? It is the ninth from Guru which is more important. Right? So we have three, either what? Ninth is strong in the horoscope, or Guru attains strength in the horoscope. Else the ninth from Guru attains strength in the horoscope. The third is more. Not that the other two don't speak. They are also sufficient. But the third will speak clearer. Number one. What will it speak? Number one. Will be debt-free. So the ninth from Guru attains strength. Or as per the lagna, your ninth is strong. Or Guru Bhagwan is strong. Debt-free. Somewhere you'll come out of your debts. Okay? Why? Because it indicates what? Independence, self-sufficiency. Number two. Will have connections with the government, else connection to politics. Most importantly, what it signifies is, see, in everything there is a procedure. And this procedure is governed by the ninth bhava and Guru. There's a procedure for everything. Whatever you learn, there is a procedure. Some people directly they will want to go to that next step. Directly they will want to go to the final step. Especially this happens in astrology. Repeatedly I get calls. Repeatedly I get messages. And I'm really tired at times where they say, sir, when are you planning advanced classes, sir? Immediately you want to go to the advanced, right? You don't want to go step by step. You immediately want to skip. Sir, when is this going to be taught? When is that going to be taught? This procedure is what is governed by Guru. This act of skipping steps won't be there with such people. So if Guru is good in the horoscope, or if the ninth is good in the horoscope, or the ninth from Guru is good in the horoscope, even if you look at their studies, there will be a procedure. There will be an order to how they approach it. Right? That is how it is. Like you have people, it used to happen in just a few years back, I remember, the kids were studying. So 10th will get over. So the main thing is in the 12th, no? So in many schools, what they would do is they won't conduct the 11th standard syllabus itself. Directly, they will go to the 12th. So all this is an affliction. Right? That procedure is not followed. The step is not followed. They would jump from one step to another step. Jump from one place to another. But if the ninth is strong, you will be clear. There will be a uniformity to the approach, which means there is a procedure involved. There is a proper route. Right? This will be there amongst these people. Next. Right now.
Sir, skipping steps is if the Guru is afflicted, is it?
Guru is afflicted, or the ninth bhava is afflicted, or the ninth from Guru is afflicted. For people who have this strong, They will follow procedure. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Properly they will. Right. Okay. Next. Right. Guru. Next point. Next. Guru, Sun, Mars. When the ninth from Guru, Sun, Mars attains strength. In this, at least two of them should attain strength. The 9 from Guru, the 9 from Sun, the 9 from Mars. All three good. At least two of them should attain strength. In this, you put Guru as tick. It is given some more importance. You give one tick mark to Guru, because this is given more importance. When it attains strength, it indicates physician, doctor. So above this itself, you can put a heading, physician, doctor. When the third from Guru, Sun, Mars attains strength, any two, special importance to be given for Guru, doctor, physician. See, I should also remind you the fact there's one person, right? So here he has the same combination where the 9 from Guru, the 9 from Sun is attaining strength. He's not a doctor, but he's working in the hospital. So anybody who is in this department of medicine, hospital, that will also come for them. That will also come from them. Now the question is, remember in the fifth bhava we covered, see, 9 from Guru, Sun, Mars, we are talking about a doctor. So what about the fifth from Guru, Sun and Mars? Yes, you can take that also. But higher level education, those who study a lot pertaining to this department, that is, you have to immediately go to the 9th. The fifth from Guru, Sun, Mars also works. Next. When the 9th bhava and Guru attain strength, then only they can become professors. Then only they can become professors. Then only.
Please, so please repeat.
When the 9th bhava and Guru attain strength, then only they can become professors. Ma'am? Written, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Then only they can become people who give spiritual discourses. Spiritual discourses, you will have people who give spiritual discourses. They should have, or they will have, if they are people who are giving spiritual discourses and they are accepted by people, right? They should have the 9th and Guru strong. Or those who teach Vedas. This is a mandate. 9 and Guru should be strong. So all this important. A person who approaches you for what do you want to see? This is the approach that you should have. Yes, in the 9th bhava, there are so many things. Okay, let's continue. So the 9th bhava tells so many things. Okay. Now remember we discussed about Rashi, Nakshatra. So write down. As per the lagna, the graha, that is, as per the lagna, the graha that is in the 9th, will alternate as the
graha in the
9th. If there is a graha in the 9th, will alternate in the person's family. In the person's family. Okay. Add another thing. Listen. Okay.
Haven't understood this, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I will cast a chat. Don't worry. All of you cast a chat. Again, I'm repeating the rule. As per the lagna, the grahas that are there in the ninth. We also studied this for the fifth. So add any which ways. For new students also, you can add. That are in the fifth will operate or will keep repeating or will come as a nakshatra in this family. Okay. So let's take the lagna as Mithuna. Put Guru in Tulam, Moon, Rahu in the ninth. All right. Right. So Guru is in Tulam, Moon, Rahu in the ninth in Kumbha Rashi. So when you look into this horoscope itself, immediately the graha which is there in the fifth, the graha which is there in the ninth, this will operate as the nakshatras. This will be repeated as the nakshatras in his family. Like for example, this person. Okay? His daughter has a Shravana nakshatra. So there'll be a moon nakshatra in this family. Why? Because moon is there in the ninth. Another daughter, she had a nakshatra of Sattabhisha. She's no more, right? So why? Because Rahu is there. Guru is there in the fifth. So again, Punarvasu nakshatra, Punarvasu nakshatra, Vishaga nakshatra, right? This will again operate.
I couldn't get it, sir. Please, can you please?
Yeah. Again, I'm repeating.
Yes, sir.
The grahas in the fifth and ninth will come as the nakshatra in this family. 5, 9. 5 we studied. Ninth, remember yesterday we studied the ninth indicates your nakshatra. The ninth indicates your Rashi. You remember that, Aya?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
So
sir.
in this family, immediately you should tell somebody has a nakshatra of moon. Why? Because moon is there, no? Somebody will have a nakshatra of Rahu. This is there, no? This person himself has a nakshatra
Okay,
of Guru. Do you get it? All of you?
Yes, sir.
Right? Now, this works. This works. Predominantly, I won't say 100% it works. I won't say 100%, but most of the time it works. If any of you have, you can share. Sir, I have this graha in the fifth bhava or in the ninth bhava. My son, my daughter, my wife, my mother, my father is this nakshatra. Does anybody want to share?
Yes,
Please
sir.
share.
I have the same thing.
Hmm.
I mean, I have Kumbha Lagna, Venus in ninth. So my daughter has got Purvashada Nakshatra, Venus Nakshatra.
Yes. All of you, are you able to understand the logic? Yes? Anybody else wants to share? Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. PX16.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes. So my mom has a Kark Lagna and Mars in the ninth house in Meen, and my dad is the Mars Nakshatra.
Which nakshatra, yeah?
It's the one it's in Kumbha Rashi.
Dhanishta.
Dhanus.
Okay.
Yes.
So it has to be Lagna or it can be a Rashi Nakshatra also.
I will tell them. I will. It can be Rashi also. It can also be Rashi.
Okay. Because then
somebody can have a Rashi of moon. Somebody can have a Rashi of moon. Somebody can have a Rashi of Guru. Right? Rahu, obviously, you cannot take. Right? So that's how it is. All right. All of you got it? Are you able to understand the rule if you have any doubt? Now,
need to check.
Adding to this, adding to this. For each graha, you can see like this. For each graha, you can see like this. Let us take sun. So who does sun indicate? Who does sun indicate?
Father.
So from sun, check the fifth or the ninth. And let us say in that there is a graha. So you can say in the father's family. there will be people belonging to this nakshatra. The 5th from moon or the 9th from moon in the mother's family. So let us say the 5th from moon or the 9th from moon, sorry, the 5th from Shukra or the 9th from Shukra, both of them you can take, right? Has a graha. So this graha, whose family will it come? This the graha, nakshatra, rashi, lagna, whose family will it come? Whose
Wife's
family?
family.
Wife's family. Right? That is how it is. Right. Okay. Next. Next. See, this is what we covered. See, one is I came and gave you the definition. What is definition? Father, son, what 9th bhava means the father. The 9th bhava means what? Your religion. The 9th bhava means homas, Vedas. All of this is one. Next is you are given the explanation and the description beyond it. Right? So this is of great importance. This is the main point here. Not just going and telling you the points. How do you expand on these points? And when you expand on these points is where you actually get into a certain concise level of prediction. So how is it, all of you? How is it,
Yes,
all of you? So this is how it is. Okay. Now, you have the house, Kalapurusha's house, as per the Kalapurusha house, which is the house which is ruled by sun. Which is the house which is ruled by sun?
5th house.
Simha. Simha. Okay, from Simha, where is the 9th house? How many? How far is it? How long is it?
5th.
5 houses. From Simha, 5 houses are right. So sun is what? Sun is the Ushna Graha. Right? So from sun, he is moved a little far. Am I correct? 5 houses ahead. Am I correct? So you have Dhanusha, and next to Dhanusha, after Dhanusha, what do you have? Next to Dhanusha, what do you have? After Dhanusha, what do you have?
Makar,
What do we
Makar,
have?
sir.
Ruled by Shani. What does Shani indicate? Sun indicates Ushna. Shani indicates what? Extremely
Eternal.
cold. Extremely cold.
Yes.
So again, in Dhanusha Rashi, which is the last nakshatra, it is the last nakshatra which is ruled by Sun. He comes towards the end. Am I correct? All of you? He comes towards
Yes,
the
sir.
end. In between, you have the nakshatra of Shukra. In between, you have the nakshatra of Ketu. So write down. Right. Places which are not too hot, neither too cold, are ruled by Dhanusha or Guru or 9th bhava. Places that are not too hot nor too cold. So what do you call such places? Places which have moderate climate. So what are the places that you can think of, especially
Chennai
in
itself.
India? Chennai has moderate climate. Okay. Chennai
Bangalore.
is not.
Bangalore.
Ma'am?
No.
Okay. Chennai is not Dhanusha, ma'am. Chennai is Rishabha. Okay. Okay. So the reason why Chennai is Rishabha, again, North India, I don't know much. I'm sorry. I apologize. Usually in the southern part of India, when we talk about climate, moderate climate, it is Bombay also comes. Yeah. Mumbai. Correct. Okay. Bangalore, Coimbatore. You know, if you go to these places, since I know about the south, I'm talking about the south. Pune. Right? So all these places are known for their moderate climate. It's not too hot there. It is not too cold there. So they are ruled by Dhanusha. They are ruled by Guru. That signifies the Bhava. Again, there are countries also. Now, all of you would have traveled to different countries. So countries which are known for their moderate climate. So which are the countries? You can look into that. Right? They are the countries which are ruled by Dhanusha. Ruled
Australia.
by Surya. Yeah, Australia is ruled by Guru. Very good, very good. So all these places.
Sir, you
come
only
under
mentioned once that.
Yes, Australia is ruled by Guru. It's known for the moderate climate. So the middle part of Australia is not inhibited at all, but people prefer to stay in the outer areas, the periphery areas, right? And I also gave you the symbolism why Australia is. What about Shani? Shani is extremely cold. Like, for example, if you had to go to Ooty, Kodaikanal, what about the northern part of India? Wherever there is ice, right? The Kashmir region, all these places. Kashmir is also actually not Guru, it's different. But basically, when we are talking about extremely cold places, right, that comes under the purview of Shani. Right? Why? Because the light of sun is missing Shani. So cold will set. This is how it is. So all this is something that you should know. Why should I know this, sir? Very, very simple. Let's say in a horoscope, but okay, as per experience, you write down. This is as per experiences, the places which come under the control of Guru, Dhanusha. Write down. Bombay, Pune, Bombay, Pune, Hyderabad, Bengaluru, Australia, Coimbatore. You can take all these places. What is the use of all this, sir? What is the use of all this, man? See, in a horoscope, you see the 9th Bhava Lord and the 6th. So what will you say? Did this boy get a job in Coimbatore? Did this boy get a job in Bangalore? Next level is what? Is he getting a job in Australia? Good, tell him to take. Why? Because the Bhagyadipati in the 9th, which place does it signify? Is in the 6th, Udyoha. Like that. Are you able to understand how to take it? All of you? All of you?
Sir, the last point I couldn't get. 9th Bhava Lord in the 6th, like a job.
Yeah, 6th indicates Udyoha. 9th indicates Bhagya. 9th is in the 6th. 9th is connected to 6th, whichever
sir,
way.
Means Udyoga means I couldn't understand, sir.
Udyoha means job, yeah. Job.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay,
Sorry,
job
sorry,
means
sorry.
okay. Understood.
Sorry. Okay.
Okay.
So 9th is these places. So Bhagya is meeting your job. So did he get a job here? Or if he wants, tell him to try here. He will get a job. Like this, you should be able to predict. Okay. When we're talking about cold places, extremely cold places, right? Where there is ice, extremely cold, surrounded by forest, surrounded by mountains, that comes under the department of Shani. Beyond this, you know what? Places and their Karakatwas, that is a different subject itself. So when you're living in a place, what is popular in your place? What are the industries which are popular in your place? With that also, you should connect the car. Like, for example, E Road. In E Road, what is famous? Turmeric is famous. So E Road is equal to Guru. Okay. Let us say Guru. Guru also indicates what? Guru indicates honey. Okay. So in Tamil Nadu, there's a place called Teni. Ten means honey. So Teni is equal to Guru. So the sound also you should be able to connect. Like that, you should be also able to connect. So in your area, what is it? What is famous as far as the industry is concerned? What is the Karakatwa of that Graha connected with that? What is the sound of this place? What is the name of this place? Does it actually denote something as a Karakatwa connected? And you will get an answer. That's the way you actually go about and contemplate. So, most importantly, as I told you, right? Immediately when a horoscope comes to you, considering what we are studying now, for every graha, immediately you should look into the 9th bhava. This is very, very important. Let's say somebody comes to you tomorrow and he says, sir, I'm planning to construct a house. I want you to come and check the Vastu of the place. You all will be learning Vastu also, no? Will be introduced as a part of supplementary course. Now, before you check the Vastu or while you're checking the Vastu, it's very important for you not just to look into his 4th bhava, but to look into the 9th from the 4th bhava. How is he? If he is good, yes, you can proceed. Now, if you see a condition where, you know what, there is a Shubha Graha also associated, there is a Ashubha Graha also associated, you wouldn't discourage him from the pursuit, but you would just say that, you know what, there would be difficulties. In spite of the difficulties, you can proceed. You will be able to construct your house successfully. This is how it is. What I'm trying to tell is, for every act, for everything that a person wants to proceed with, always look into the 9th from the Graha, preferably 9th from the Bhavadipati associated. This is what it is. Okay. So this is extremely, extremely important, and you should go slowly and steadily. The biggest act, which is even considered criminal in nature, is going fast, quickly, and trying to learn astrology. You should go slow. You should go steady. As you're going steadily, you should also learn to contemplate. It is just like, you know what, The cow would actually gathers all the food inside, and slowly from the stomach it takes it out and it chews and sends it inside. That is the way. In Tamil we use this word called asapodu with it. Means what? Slowly and steadily you digest information. That's the way it is. Otherwise, if you go too fast, you will lose interest. You will think that, you know what, why is this mixing here and there? Because astrology is contradiction. If you go in a hurried fashion, lot of things you will miss out and you would lose interest, and you would finally come to a conclusion that none of it works. So slow, steady, that's it. So ninth bhava, immediately you should know, what does ninth bhava indicates? It indicates bhagya, it indicates good fortune, it indicates good time, it indicates fame, right? It indicates the good luck, it indicates what great men, great people, it indicates medicine. All this you should keep telling literally to yourself. It indicates higher education, big jobs, big positions, big organization. All of this is the ninth bhava. So when you repeat this regularly on a day-to-day basis, that is the reason so much of effort is taken. Otherwise, I could have just read something, told you something, right? It could just be an act of reading. No, I'm not doing that. Whatever I can share from my experience is only being shared to you. Whatever I apply is only being shared to you. That is the way it is. There is no PDF culture here. There's no reading from a PDF, giving you PDF. None of this is done. Why? Because it should be from inside. It should be from within. So now you need to imbibe this knowledge. Once you imbibe this knowledge and once you keep repeating, tomorrow when somebody comes and asks you, you know what, I want to start a rice mill. Rice mill as a graha, as a bhava, it has a different karakatwa. But basically, first what should come to your mind, oh, this person actually wants to start something big. So where will you look at immediately? You will look at the ninth bhava. I want to start a big building. I want to give employment to 200 people. I want to do something big as a business. I want to set up a big organization, institution, something big as a company. Then immediately I should go on the ninth bhava. I want to start a textile mill. Basically, when somebody is telling, you know what, big, there's a big money involved here. There is a considerably big money involved here. There are many people going to be working here. There's a revenue system which is going to be big here. Then immediately your mind should go to, right? So this is how you need to actually look into this. Next, remember we spoke about income tax. So write down. When the ninth bhavadipati attains strength, or if the ninth bhavadipati is connected to the lagna, first is ninth bhavadipati attains strength. Else, if one's ninth bhavadipati is connected with the lagna, they will pay income tax. Who's a person who pays income tax? Income tax assessee. So this is how it is. Remember, we told the ninth bhavadipati, whenever you're thinking about the ninth bhava lord, immediately your mind should go to Guru. It means both of them are equal. When you're thinking of Guru, it is the ninth bhavadipati. That is what the character is. That is what the nature is. That is what the functionals are. When you're talking about the ninth bhavadipati, the ninth bhava lord, you may call it Shani, you may call it Mars, but what his nature, the way he's going to function, right? That is based on what? Dhanusha, based on Guru. This is how it is. Okay. So now let us say the ninth bhavadipati in your horoscope, or the ninth bhava lord is in the sixth in your horoscope. So he will give you that bhagya associated with that sixth. So what is the bhagya associated with the sixth? What is the bhagya associated with the job?
Good job.
That is that. Good job is that. But also write down, he will also give you loan. He will also give you enemy. He will also give you enemy. So now you tell me, if the ninth bhava lord is in the Ashtamasthana, he will give you that, you know what, that pension money, or that sudden money, or that deposit money, but he will also give you loneliness. He will also give you frustration. Write down if you're not writing it down. He will also give you that. Which means whatever that 8th bhava signifies, he has to give you that. Why? Because Guru is fair. Guru is noble. So let us say you find the 9th bhava lord in the 6th. What would this person be telling? Sir, I have severe stomach related problem. I have enemies. I have loans. But at the same time, I have what? I also have rental income. Why? Because he is Guru. What do I mean by Guru? The 9th Bhavadhipati is what? Whatever your 9th Bhavadhipati is, his function, his characteristic, his nature, what he's going to do is equal to Guru. 9th Bhava Lord is equal to Guru. Keep that in mind. He can be Shani for you, he can be Mars for you. But he will behave like Guru. Which means what? Guru is honest. So what does an honest person do? He's an honest person. So if you tell, you know what? 9th Bhava Lord, you are in my 6th. Do one thing. Just give me the good things pertaining to 6th. What are the good things pertaining to 6th? I just want good job. I just want rental income. That's it. Don't give me the other things. He will say, no. I cannot do that. Take this also. Take everything fully. I am not this person who will give you half and go. I only know to give completely, fully, whatever it signifies. You take this rent, that is for you. You take this what? Second house, that is also for you. But along with that, you take the stomach pain. Along with that, you take the enemy. Along with that, you take the loan. This is how the 9th Bhavadhipati function. He will give everything. Right? How can it be that I will only give this, I won't give that? I will give this also. Right? So this is how it is. This is the way it is. Right? But now the question is, sir, but the 9th Bhava Lord is in the 6th. You're telling he will give all of this. Will he be able to come out of this? Yes, that also he will do. He will give you the capacity, kapakuti, to come out of it also. Come out of it to great level. Which means, let's say the 9th Bhavadhipati is in the 6th. So you will take loan, you will pay interest to somebody else, but later on, you know what you will do? The same money which I paid as interest to somebody else, I should recover that money. Now he will earn so much money that he will give money on interest and he will be collecting interest from it. It's the nature. So you should understand two sides of it. Right? Remember, again, when it comes to Parihara Jyotisha, remember what we discussed. Whenever you're talking about a bhava, the nivarti to that bhava is in the 9th. Remember, all of you in the Parihara course, whenever you're looking at
Yes,
a bhava, the nivarti or the solution to that bhava is in the 9th from that bhava. Not necessarily in your horoscope. As per the Kalapurusha itself, you have to follow the remedies. So if you have a problem pertaining to the 6th, the 9th from 6th. What is it? Rishabha. Putting Gomutra, sprinkling Gomutra in the house, getting hold of rainwater and actually going about and sprinkling in the house. Remember, all that was discussed. So the nivarti for something is also in the 9th. Right? So all this is also something that you need to keep in mind. Again, things like, why a person is getting into a different religion or following his religion, how this person will be pertaining to dhyana, spiritual pursuits. Will he know his Shastra? Will he know his Sampradaya? All of this is reflected in the 9th. Okay, next, right? One more point. When the 9th, see, everything is coming to you in a layered fashion. So when it's coming to you in a layered fashion, you should be able to catch it. So write down. When the 9th from the GRAHA, which is operating the Dasha or Bhukti. So Dasha Bhukti means Dasha Bhukti Yantra, whatever you want, you take. Ideally, Dasha Bhukti. Right? When the 9th from a Graha, which operates one's Dasha or Bhukti, attains strength. That Dasha or that Bhukti will do them extremely good. Which means what? It will give very good phala. So this is this Dasha. Let us say you're going through a Rahu Dasha. Somebody will frighten you with the Rahu Dasha, Shani Dasha, right? Mars Dasha. All of that is fine. From that Dasha, Lord, Mars is in this Bhava. From that, the 9th. How is that 9th? That 9th is good. That Dasha will be good for you. There is a Guru in that ninth from the Dasha Lord. There is a Shukra in the ninth from the Dasha Lord. Right? That Dasha will be good for you. So this is how it is. Right? So this is all for today. Of course, next we will get into Bhavadipati in the Bhava, and that is as usual. It will be like, a proper, full on, wherein, I will just give you points after points after points. And as usual, all of you will get to know how it works. So that is another part. So that will be pat, which will be like a complete masala movie. Masala movie is what? One song, one fight sequence, dance sequence, all of that is there. So that comes there. Graha in the Bhava, Bhavadipati in the Bhava, that will. So always you should know how to connect the Bhavas. And, okay, another point. See, if you just use all what I'm telling, time is also not a limit which you can talk with your customer. 1 hour also. See, 1 hour talking nonsense is different. Blabbering something is different. Point by point when you give prediction, 1 hour you can give points. As long as you just subject yourself to little time spending on studying this. Quick revisions. That is more than sufficient. You can go. When the ninth Bhavadipati attains strength, he will get the name as a great man. Somewhere this name will come. He's a great man. Will come to him. If the ninth Bhava Lord is in lagna, definitely one day people will tell that he is a great man. Which also means if Guru is in lagna, Kalapurusha's ninth Bhava Lord, Guru in lagna, where they call it Digbala, somewhere in their life, in this lifetime, they will earn this name. He's a great man. Who's the great man? Who forgives other people. Who's a great man? Who's noble in nature? That will be there. What they say, Kettalum main makkale, which means big people, even if they have problems in life, right? They won't get hurt. It is just like this big MLA, MP, their children. They will go and do some stupid things here and there, but the police won't catch them. Not telling literally, but Guru is Guru. So if Guru is associated with the lagna, the ninth Bhava Lord is in the lagna, aspecting the lagna. The ninth Bhava Lord is strong in the horoscope. Somewhere, this thing called as great man, that will be there in this person's. This is how it is. What is this great man? The ability to forgive some person. Remember, Guru is always about Ashirvadam. Ashirvad. So he only knows to give Ashirvad. That is the astrology is perhaps the only, or if at all, one of the most important aspects of our Shastra, wherein, all that is required from one's end is just to develop one's competency. This is the only profession where you just develop your competency. You don't need anything at all. You just need to develop your skill set. You need to develop your competence pertaining to the Shastra, and you would see great respect awaiting you everywhere, wherever you go. The reason I'm telling you this today is because, there is this frequent questions amongst people who come seeking,
sir.
Namaskaram, ma'am, who come seeking to learn astrology. That, sir, in my town, in my city, there are so many astrologers already. Already there are so many astrologers. Now, again, more and more astrologers. Is it something which is workable? Does it make sense for me to learn astrology? Or does it make sense to even have so many astrologers? If you have astrologers everywhere, who is going to be the client? Who is going to be the customer? My answer to all of them. And just in case, even if you have an iota of doubt, so many astrologers, what is going to happen? Is it going to work out for me as a profession? My only answer is, you don't have to worry at all. There's nothing to worry at all. And you know what? I can just share to you based on the experience, right? Based on what I see, based on what I experience on a day-to-day basis. Sitting in a cook gramam. Cook gramam means you have towns, you have cities, you have villages. But cook gramam is a small village. There's nobody there, right? There are hardly 2 or 3 families. Sitting there and practicing the Shastra and teaching all of you, right? This itself is more than sufficient for you to come to this belief that, you know what, wherever you go, irrespective of whether there are so many astrologers, so many people, you will prosper, you will win, you will shine as an astrologer. The only thing that you need to do is develop your competence. Sir, how are you telling this with so much of assurance? See, every year, there are so many people who are going to attain 25 years of age. Am I correct? There are so many boys, there are so many girls. Boys would reach their 27, 26, 27. Girls would reach 25 years. So let's say people who were born in the 1999. So 1999 born means what? What would their age be as of now? The girls would be 25 years. So let's say boys, 97 born. They would be 26, 27 years. Lakhs and lakhs of people, right? Lakhs and lakhs of people who reach, girls who reach 25 years every year, boys who reach 27 years every year, their parents are going to pull out their horoscope and start scouting for astrologers. For what purpose? For the purpose of searching for an alliance. This is just one small department, one way that I'm telling you on, how it works. So every year there is going to be not just a demand, but a surplus demand of people who want to get married. Their parents are going to pull out their horoscopes and start searching for good astrologers. This happens every year. So every year, the demand for astrologers and a surplus demand for astrologers, because always keep this in mind, people who scout for astrologers, they would always want this opinion, another opinion, another opinion. And the moment they latch on to one person, they would be there for the lifetime, right? They would refer their family members, they would refer their family friends. This is a journey, and it's a beautiful journey that I want you all to develop. So no matter how many astrologers come out, right? No matter how many more and more and more people start studying astrology, it is an understood fact that, you know what, the demand for astrologers, the demand for a surplus demand of astrologers is always going to be good for the society. The only thing that you as a person need to do as a developing astrologer, as a budding astrologer, as a student astrologer is develop your caliber, develop your skill set. That is the only thing that you need to focus on, because that is what differentiates you from the rest of them. What is it that I put in? The more you think about, what is it that I put in, things would start automatically happening for you. And this is my promise. This is my promise. I make a promise that, you know what, this is the way you develop, and this is the way I promise to develop all of you. So the only thing that you need to focus is this here. And irrespective of how many astrologers come, you would see that, you know what, the customers keep coming for you. There would be no dearth of customers for you. Why? Because God has earmarked the income. God has earmarked what needs to go for a person, come what may. That is the way it functions. That's the reason I told you, you know what, almost for about 6 to 7 months a year, I'm in a God-forsaken place. But still, how do things happen? Because it is earmarked. It is not just for me, it's for you also. Whatever your needs are, whatever your desires are, whatever your wants are, which is legitimate, that will be fulfilled, that would be taken care of. And that is the work of nature. That is how nature functions. As long as you focus on what is to be done, as long as you focus on developing your skill set pertaining to the profession that you've taken, it does not even necessarily have to be astrology. But since you are an astrologer now, as long as you just keep your focus on that, and that is how I have been. I put my entire attention. I don't know what happens around me. Nothing. I know nothing about what happens around. I just put my entire focus on what I do, and things just happen. Things just happen so beautifully. And this is not that, I am some special being. I see it happening in everybody who puts in the same dedication towards Shastra. There's so much of commonness amongst all good astrologers. And I see it, right? This is the way it should be, right? So keep this in mind. Right? So there is nothing to fear. What if so many astrologers come? As it is, there are so many astrologers. Is it a viable profession at all? Right? So you need to keep this in mind. As of now, as of today, especially in the times that we are studying astrology, this is perhaps a very, very golden phase to learn astrology. Because when we used to learn astrology, especially when we used to delve into divisional charts, of course, you would be getting into all of that in the future. There's always a problem here. Why? Because all of us are excited about divisional charts. But you know what? Unless you have the proper birth details, the scope of using divisional charts is very, very limited. So while we used to learn astrology itself, it used to be taken for granted that most of the horoscopes that you're going to get, the timing is not going to be accurate. In fact, only post the 1990s, there has been some form of seriousness towards astrology as, as something which can indeed give you some accurate, or if not the word accurate, at least finite answer to your life's problems. And people have taken a effort to make sure that, the birth timings are correct. So if you look at the divisional charts, post 90s, you can use horoscopes where you would find a finite number of charts where the birth timing is correct. And now is again a very, very beautiful time because, for some reason, owing to social media, owing to so many people talking about astrology, teaching astrology, suddenly the society has come into a conclusion or has come into a common mindset that, we have to see the horoscope before we start doing anything. This has been a common mindset. Even if you look at societies where something to do with, something to do with even worship, following a religion, all of that is not there. Still, they have belief in astrology, not because they want to believe astrology, because they've seen the workings of astrology. They've been to astrologers who are able to predict, who are able to give points to the dot, like how you're being taught today. So somehow the society has changed the mindset where, now onwards, for everything that we take up, we need to first look into our birth chart before we proceed into something. It's a beautiful time to be an astrologer. From now onwards, this is another mindset. People have come to this mindset that, before constructing the house, it is good to check the Vastu. This is also a common mindset amongst many people. From now onwards, before we name a child, it's not about the fancy names that we give to the children. We should make sure that it is compatible with the path or compatible as per the numerology. So the objective of the society has become very, very clear now. It's common. Astrology should be considered. Vastu should be considered. Numerology should be considered before proceeding with. So now your job here is just one thing. There's nothing that you need to do. You don't have to do anything fancy in order to prove that you're somebody. Nothing is required. Of course, see, I'm just giving you my point. You do whatever. But the point that I'm trying to make is, if at all there is one thing that you need to do, just develop your skill and competence. Sir, how do I develop skill and competence? Nothing at all, sir. 20 minutes in the morning for me, 20 minutes in the evening for me. You just sit and you just turn the pages of what is being taught to you. Don't even strain too much. If possible, if you want to lie down on the bed also and just skim through the pages, do that. But please do that for me. Every day without fail, 20 minutes in the morning, 20 minutes in the evening. This much only I'm asking you to do. Right? If you do that, that is more than enough. You will revisit. Your mind would refreshen. Your mind will get into, what I taught, when I taught, the way I taught, the logic behind it, everything would come to you. And as you keep doing that, you would develop your competence, you would develop your skill set. And as I tell you, the entire course is panned in such a way that, it is monthly, wherein, whatever I practice this month, whatever I practice today, it is not that you're doing this waiting game for 1 year, 2 year. No. Today, what I practiced, today, what sir taught me, I should apply. You are not testing yourself. You're testing that sir, which is me who taught you. This should be your approach. Every day, I should actually go about and apply whatever is being taught to me. This much only I ask. It's not too much. And if you do that, you would keep enhancing your knowledge. This is the ground rule for any department, by the way. It is not just astrology. Any department that you are into, you should know the know-hows. You should become familiar with it. You should keep learning and enhancing your knowledge. That is the only way towards. So today you're an astrologer. Today you're learning astrology. So now, what is the way out? You need to keep updating yourself. Every day you should update. Every day you should read something new, right? Every day, as you keep updating your skill set, as you keep going about and revising what is taught to you, you are in the right track, right? You don't have to worry about anything. You don't have to worry about anybody. Things would automatically happen to you. You won't have to go towards anything. This is the beauty of it. So please, all of you who are with me, all of you who are practicing, rule number 1, keep updating yourself. Keep revising what is being taught to you. Please, please don't waste your time. Time is extremely precious. Whatever your skill is, keep going and making use of the time in order to devote it towards developing, towards enhancing your skill set. Don't waste 1 minute. Even if you get 5 minutes, sit down with the book which you've written. Sit down with the notes. Revise. This is the only thing that you need to do. And automatically, your skill, your proficiency would improve. Next, whenever you get free time, spend it on the subject rather than judging people in the social media, critiquing people. He is correct, she is correct, he is not correct. Unnecessary gossip. Get out of all this nonsense in life. You will improve, right? What we call in Tamil as poram pesuvad, talking about other people. That other people does not even know that you are talking about this person. What is the use? Don't even talk about other people. It could be a family member. It could be somebody who did something wrong against you. Whatever nonsense, leave it. Never ever talk or judge or criticize, or nothing of that should happen from your side to other people, right? Because when you stop doing that, automatically the energy in your body is what is focused towards one thing in particular. And when you put your energy in a chiseled form in one thing in particular, that is when beautiful development starts happening in life. Beautiful growth starts happening in life. You would see yourself as a transformed individual. You would see yourself as a new individual. And people would start looking at you from a very, very different perspective, right? Because remember, my respected students, what you're learning today in the form of Jyotisha, you should have definitely been blessed in some form or the other to learn this. This is a great wisdom that is coming to you. It is not ordinary. It is out of the ordinary. So definitely there has to be some good deeds. Forget about you doing good deeds in the past to learn this. Even to sit down and write, sit down and write under me. Even if you have to touch a book of Jyotisha, touch a classic of Jyotisha, there is some form of a Purva Punya Phala, which is what? Some good karma that you did in your previous birth, which has made you study this wonderful subject. This is how it is. So you should give that respect towards it. It does not have to be the person who's teaching you that. It has to be towards the subject. Because indeed you should have done something good in order to be able to even touch a book on Jyotisha Shastra. Right? And there is absolutely no alternative opinion on this. It's the truth which I'm telling you. Right? Okay. So today we're going to go about and get into the point by point predictions for the different grahas in the ninth bhava. Now remember, just because I tell point by point, you should also contemplate, you should also think. Why? Because the entire module is designed in such a way in order to go about and kindle your thought process as well. So as I keep giving you the points, parallelly you should be able to contemplate, parallelly you should be able to reflect and foresee things in order to further come up with your own set of predictions. And the quicker we finish, right, the more that the time is at our disposal in terms of, practicing charts. Of course, now we have the entire month. And even if one of the supplementary courses are running, I've made it clear it's going to be on alternative Mondays. The reason I made it alternative Mondays is very simple. At least we will have one Monday gap where I can give you the practical class, right? So this is how it is planned. So it's all about, going in a very, very slow and steady way. It's all about going slow. It's all about going steady. It's all about making you think further, right? And the moment you do that, one is, it is not just about studying it today for the purpose of being an astrologer. What I believe is that I'm also grooming students to become teachers. So tomorrow, the way you're taking it from me, the additions that you put in, or perhaps just going about and telling what I tell, it should also make you good teachers, right? So as I'm telling you the points, reflect on them, absorb them completely first, examine them further, and as you go slowly and steadily, you will get into knowing even more intricacies associated with it, right? So let's get into that. So the grahas in the ninth bhava. Of course, we are going to start with Sun. We're going to go slowly, gracefully, smoothly, patiently. So write down Sun in the ninth bhava. All of you cast an example horoscope. So if any student is joining in new, remember, all the predictions are based on the Kalapurusha Kundali. So Sun is in the ninth bhava for a person. We are going to predict for that person. But the predictions are going to be based on the Kalapurusha, right? Okay. So let me just, all of you cast an example horoscope while I just connect the iPad to the Mac. Okay. Now, before we go to Sun, okay, you can cast the chart, cast the example horoscope anyways. Sun in the ninth bhava. Okay. So we are going to consider the Kalapurusha Kundali, which means irrespective of where Sun is in your horoscope, as long as it is in the ninth bhava, obviously, because we're discussing Sun in the ninth bhava, you're going to consider the qualities of Dhanusha or Dhanu, right? So now, if Sun is in the ninth bhava, where would the Sun aspect? The Sun only has one aspect. It would be the seventh aspect. So he would aspect the third bhava, right? He would aspect the third bhava. Okay. So now you have Sun in the ninth bhava. 9, you mark it down. It is aspecting the third. So third also. Okay. Now, before we get into that, I want you all to pay attention here because this is an important note, an important insight that I want to give all of you. Sun is in the ninth bhava. What does Sun signify? Because here the predictions are based on what? Sun. The qualities of Sun. As per the Kalapurusha, he rules the fifth bhava, right? He is the Purva Punya Sthana. He is the Sthana for mantra. right? So, Sun, who has its own intrinsic qualities, who rules the fifth bhava, right? Who has its own intrinsic qualities. Fifth bhava means the Kala Purusha, is in the nine, which has its own intrinsic qualities. In Dhanusha, which has its own special qualities, aspecting the third. This is how we are actually going to go about and come up with a prediction. Now, the moment you consider Sun, the first thing that you need to keep in mind is Sun indicates development. Sun indicates growth. Sun is the Kala Purusha's fifth bhava. Sun is a graha who is supposed to give you the Purva Punya. What is Purva Punya? It is a result of the deeds that you committed in your past birth. So now, Sun, with all these qualities, where is he sitting? He is sitting in the ninth bhava. So what is he going to do? He is going to develop that bhava where he is seated in. He is also going to go about and develop the bhava where he is aspecting. This is a thing that you need to keep in mind, right? Now, since we have covered Sun, let's also understand what the other grahas do, because you need to understand this generic understanding or the basic understanding of what the graha implies and what the graha is trying to do should come to your mind. So what did I tell you now? Now remove this nine bhava aside. Sun indicates development. Sun indicates growth. So whichever bhava he's sitting in, he's going to develop, he's going to grow that bhava. Wherever he is going to aspect, he's also going to go about and grow or develop that bhava. Okay. So this is the quality of Sun. This is something that should be in your mind always. I'm just talking about it from a very, very generic sense. So next, what is Guru? Guru also indicates expansion. Guru also indicates growth. Guru also indicates progress. So wherever Guru is seated in your horoscope, he would go about and give growth. Don't come into this conclusion. Guru sitting in a bhava, he will destroy that bhava. He will only give good things to the bhavite aspects. Leave all that. Guru, he's a guru at the end of the day. Wherever he is seated, again, the same qualities. He's going to go about and give growth, give expansion, give development to that bhava. And he is also going to go about and give growth, give expansion, give development to the bhava that he is aspecting. Write down. If you want me to repeat, I will repeat. Sun also, growth, expansion. Where he is seated, where he is aspecting. Guru also, growth, development. Wherever he is seated, wherever he is aspecting. Right? Sun basically, it indicates development, growth. Okay. All of you, written. Next. Shukra. What is Shukra? Shukra is a graha which indicates finances. So again, this should come to your mind automatically, irrespective of what the graha owns or rules as per your lagna. That is second. This should also be there in your mind. That is what I'm trying to tell. So Shukra, again, wherever he is seated and wherever he is aspecting, he will go and develop that sthana. All of you understood? So we have covered Guru, we have covered Sun, we have covered Shukra. Right? Next, right? Buddha. Buddha. Buddha will give constraints and development. Buddha gives constraints and development. Right? He's like a combination of a human and an animal. There's a duality associated with Buddha. Right? There's a Tamil film where the hero says, Kadaval Padi, Mirugam Padi, Rendam say the Kalavena. Means what? I'm half God, I'm half animal. I'm a combination of both. So what Buddha does here is, he gives constraints and he is also responsible for development. Why? Because Buddha itself indicates what? Duality. So wherever Buddha is, whichever house Buddha is in your horoscope, And whichever house Buddha is aspecting in your horoscope, he will give constraints. And at the same time, he will also give a certain amount of development. So what is the Buddha doing here? He is the person who's creating problem, and he is the person who will go and solve this problem. Look at this. Look at the nature of this graha itself. There's a dialogue in a movie where he says, Avare veppara, avare edupara. Means what? He will go and create the problem, and he will go and solve the problem. What is this? This is the quality or the trait of Buddha. Right? So wherever Mercury is, Buddha Bhagavan is, he would be responsible for the problem there, and he will also go about and develop that. This is something that you know. You should know. This is like basic. All of you understood? How is it? Is it superb? All of you? All
Yes,
of
sir.
you? Just
Yes,
an
sir.
understanding
Good,
before
sir.
we go to
Super.
today's
Yes, sir.
class.
Super.
Now the question here is, sir, Guru, in my horoscope, as per my lagna, he is the Badhagadibadi. As per my horoscope, he is the Shunyadibadi. As per my horoscope, he is the Avayogi. Now what will you say, sir? This is a valid question only, right? Whatever Guru is, first you should understand the quality of Guru. Guru may be your Ashtamadibadi, maybe your sixth Bhava Lord, maybe the Shunyadibadi, maybe the Avayogi, all of that is fine, right? Which means we are talking about generics here. This is the nature of Guru. This is the quality of Guru. He can only go about and give development. So you should not forget that. He is your Ashtamadibadi. He will do the work of the Ashtamadibadi. He is your Shunyadibadi, or what is it? People in the northern part of India, forgotten the word. Dagda Rashi, Lord. Whatever he is, he has to do the work of that, right? He is getting into a Vakra, he has to do the work of a Vakra. He is getting into a Nicha, he has to do the work of the Nicha Graha. This is understood. But Guru, as a quality, this is also that. You should never keep that out of your mind. Right? So, whatever he is, at the end of the day, he has to go about and give you goodness. He has to go about and give you development. See, I can give you examples after examples. See, there is a girl. She has a Mithuna Lagna. Right? So obviously, Guru becomes the Badhagadibadi. Guru is in Tula Rashi. Guru in the fifth Bhava. So now what is it going to do? See, this madam got married not once, twice. Divorce. That is a different story. So if you're divorced, unmarried, she obviously does not have a child. There is no child. There is another Mithuna Lagna. Same Badhagadibadi Guru in the fifth Bhava. He lost his child. But at the same time, you should understand, which means what? Guru, who's the Badhagadibadi, sitting in the Putrasthana, sitting in the fifth Bhava itself, considering that, you know what, it qualifies for a Putra dosha, it creates the problem associated with Putra. But nonetheless, he has to do the work of what he signifies, expansion, growth, pertaining to what? Pertaining to the fifth Bhava. So they'll be highly knowledgeable people. They will have knowledge about Shastra. They will have knowledge about medicine. They will have vast amount of knowledge. They would be acknowledged by so many people, right? This madam is, whenever I go to this Instagram to send you some update, first I will see her message. She's all over the place. She will practice healing. What is that called? Tarot reading. All over. So famous. So it has given you the Badhaga associated with what it means. But Guru nonetheless is what? It has brought you back to something pertaining to what? Pertaining to astrology, pertaining to learning, pertaining to continuously developing your fifth bhava in the form of what? Continuously learning something, guiding people, giving upadesha to people. So this is the quality of Guru. He has to go about and what? Give you growth there. Right? So this is the understanding that you need to do. Get into. Right? So finally, what it means, he has to do his job. In Tamil, they say, Andanan alli kuduppan. Andanan is another name for Guru. Each graha has so many names. Buddha, Saumya. Likewise, Andanan, another name for Guru. Alli kuduppan, which means what? Whenever Guru gives, he will shower it upon you. He will lavish it upon you. Again, there's also a saying that Sukran solli kudupan, which means what? Shukra will teach and give you. What do you mean by teach and give you? See, after you get married, right? Let's say you're a boy and you got married. And after a few days or even the next day, you go and you tell your mother something, or you tell your father something, or you tell your brother something. You know what they would tell? You know what? This is not you speaking. Who's speaking? Your wife is speaking. We all know that. You are speaking, but they are telling that, you know what? This is not coming from your mouth. It is from somebody else. It's your wife. Doesn't that happen to all of us? Right? So Shukra teaches you something. It tells and teaches you something. So wherever Shukra is in the horoscope, wherever Shukra is aspecting in the horoscope, it is telling you some matter pertaining to that particular bhava where he's seated. He's telling you some matter pertaining to the bhava wherever he is aspecting. Right? After marriage, you go and meet your friends. They will tell you, you know what? This is not you talking. It is your wife. She has told you something. You are not like this before marriage. Again, wife also same thing, no? If it's the female, this is not you talking. It's your husband who's telling you all this. He's the one who's telling all this. You were not like this before marriage. So something to do with Shukra, the Kalatra, is teaching you something. He's telling you something. Right? This is the nature of Shukra. So you should understand all of it. So wherever Shukra is, wherever Shukra Bhagwan is, wherever Shukra Bhagwan is aspecting, he's conveying some matter to you. Check that. See that. Right? This is the way. Okay. So we've covered. Yes, now Mangala, Mars. Wherever Mars is, the sthana. Wherever Mars aspects, he will create an impediment. Impediment means what? Problem, disturbance, hindrance. He will also give a subatwa, goodness, which means what? He gives a hindrance. He gives a hindrance. Am I audible to all of you? Am I audible? Okay.
Yes,
Yes,
now
sir.
audible.
So he's
Yes, sir.
there.
Now
Now
yes.
it is audible, sir.
So wherever Mars Mangala is, he is there to give you an impediment, hindrance, and he also gives the subattua, which means what? He is also waiting to give you some goodness. He gives you an obstruction, and at the same time, he also gives you goodness. Right? So what are you trying to tell, sir? Does it mean that Mars is going to give us a hindrance first, and then he is going to give you something good? Yes, that is what I'm trying to tell. Why? Because Mars is also called as what? The Mangala Karaka. So what happens now, my respected students? Both Mangala Bhagwan, and Buddha Bhagwan are more or less the same. They are functioning in the same nature. They are giving delays. They're giving difficulties. Let's put it that way, hindrances. And then after that, they are also giving goodnesses. It's all something that you need to. Next. Ketu Bhagwan, wherever he is placed, whichever sthana, and whichever sthana he is aspecting. So if the new students who are joining us, so you don't use the word aspect, you use the word influence, right? Because immediately if you use the word aspect, they will tell what aspect, which classic, all that they would start off. Tell influence, 311, right? Wherever Ketu is, and wherever Ketu aspects, one will attain jnana, wisdom, pertaining to that bhava, pertaining to that house. So wherever Ketu is, you will attain wisdom pertaining to that bhava. Wherever he aspects, you will get the wisdom pertaining to that bhava. So what is this wisdom, sir? What am I going to make use of wisdom? Remember, my respected students, if you don't have wisdom, there's no point in having this birth itself. It's useless. So if there is one thing that you need to aspire for, it is just wisdom. Just give me wisdom, my lord. That is more than sufficient. Right? So if you don't have the wisdom, it's of no use. That's why they say, for all this, you need wisdom. Ultimately, you know what? Everybody will tell you towards the end of the day, whatever they teach you, they will tell, you need wisdom for all this. So what are they trying to tell? Ketu has to be influencing something pertaining to whatever you want to know. See, there's a film song where he says, the hero says, you know what? Ura therinjikitten, ulaham purinjikitten, jnanam porandadu, kanmani kanni, which means what? I've understood the society around me now. I've understood the world around me now. Now I have attained wisdom. So somewhere this wisdom comes to you pertaining to Ketu. How does wisdom come to you? How does wisdom come to you? Sir, there was a land. I bought this land. I invested in this land. I had to go through a lot of difficulties. Somebody duped me. Somebody cheated me. I thought this land was like that. That land was like that. I put money here, there. Somewhere, when you have that bad experience or that disappointment, there is a wisdom that stems from it. And post that, sir, now onwards, very, very careful when it comes to investment in land, sir. Yes, that is where wisdom happened. Sir, owing to my sibling, I did this, I did that. I put all my efforts towards their development. Sir, they left me and gone, sir. Owing to that, now I know, sir, how much I should give to what relationship. I should have been careful. Of wisdom, owing to one's go-ons. Sir, I did this business, that business. I was in this job, I was in that job. Right? I did this. Owing to this, I had this problem. That's wisdom there. Now onwards, I know how to run my business, sir. Now onwards, I know whatever the job is, whatever the line of work I'm in, I should be careful. That is wisdom for you. So wherever Ketu is, wherever Ketu influences or aspects, it gives you wisdom or profound knowledge pertaining to that Bhava. So let's say for a person in the house of Mars, let's forget even the Bhavas. Let's say in the house of Mars, let's say in Vrishchika, let's say in Mesha, you have a Ketu. What would happen? Owing to the Karakatwas of Mars, he will attain wisdom. He will have the wisdom and knowledge pertaining to the Karakatwas of Mars. Why does he have the wisdom pertaining to that? Because he is afflicted owing to the Karakatwas. So there is an affliction there. He goes through a problem there. There he learns a lesson. And from there, a wisdom arises. Right? So what are the Karakatwas of Mars? That is something that you need to keep in mind. Remember one important thing here. Whenever somebody goes through an affliction or a disappointment in a particular department, it is in that department that he would have a strong amount of knowledge or wisdom. You have to be affected first, right? Then only you will get that knowledge. Then only you get that wisdom. And post you get the wisdom, what happens? Now there is nothing stopping you. Nobody can beat you because this is the highest form of intelligence. So automatically you would develop. So this is also something that you need to keep in mind. See, questions, what all of you can do now is whenever you have a question in whatever you're writing, just put a question mark symbol. I will give you some time. That time you ask doubts so that the flow does not get spoiled. Right? One by one, I will ask you. Wherever you have a doubt while you're writing, just put a question mark symbol there. Right? Okay. So we have discussed. All right. Next, Shani. Shani is mighty in giving obstacles. He's very mighty in giving obstacles. Right? So wherever Shani is placed, wherever Shani is aspecting, you should understand. There should be a generic understanding. He is mighty in giving obstacles. So what? It's going to be tough. But in the later stage, later stage means what? Later. He is very powerful in giving you the resources, support, means, ability. Look at how beautiful Shani is. He will give you all the delays in life. He will take your time out. But towards the end, towards the later stage, he is the one who's responsible for giving you that means. Pertaining to what? Pertaining to that Bhava. Pertaining to what? Pertaining to the Bhava he asks. Right? This is how beautiful Shani is. Shani in the Ashtama Bhava. You don't call it Karaka Bhava Nashaya. You don't call it Karaka Bhava Nasti. It indicates what? Good Ayu. But Shani in the 8th, he will give you all the problems pertaining to the 8th. See how beautifully he functions. So, he is mighty in giving obstacles, resistance, but he is also mighty, strong in giving you all the means, resources, and support ability in the later stage. In short, how do you write it? He gives phala or fruits in a delayed fashion. He gives phala or he gives fruits in a delayed manner. In bracket, you write Shani, Shanishwaran. He's not Shani, he's Shanishwaran is equal to Kotishwaran. Kotishwaran means what? Crorepati. He's the Crorepati. Till a certain stage, money, the regular money that you use, Shukra. Big money, Guru. Anything in crores is Shanishwara. Right? So this is how it is. See, let's say you put some money in the bank. Whatever it is, a few thousands or a few lakhs or whatever, according to one's capability. You withdraw that money after 1 year. It will give you a certain amount of interest. Now, you withdraw this money after 20 years or 30 years. Now, what is the interest? As it grows older and older and older, the interest rate, what? Accumulates further. Somewhere in the outskirts of the city, somewhere near some cemetery or a graveyard, you buy one property, you just leave it there, you abandon it and you go somewhere. After 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, 30 years, what happens to that property? That is a completely different level altogether. It's a completely different league altogether. That is the work of Shiv. If you look at all these developed cities, places like Bengaluru, places like Hyderabad, you go to these places. The outskirts of the city, before the IT revolution or the IT boom started, or forget the IT boom, just before an airport would have been constructed, before what? You see places like Whitefield in Bangalore, Yelahanka in Bangalore. What was it so many years back? It was basically a jungle. Nobody would even venture there. I'm talking about the people who had properties there. Right? After 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, nobody would go there. Max to max, there would be some Air Force base, something like that. Again, you go to places, cities like Hyderabad, Madhapur. You would hide. Those days, who went to those places? Even people who owned those places. Suddenly one boom, suddenly one airport, suddenly some development happens. After so many years, right? Grandfather, great-grandfather, he bought the property. Then it went from one generation, another generation. Last generation, somebody would be there. Suddenly what happens? They become crorepati. This is the work of Shani. Right? The ability to go about and increase one's labha is all about Shani. Again, is your Vamsa going to enjoy whatever you earn? That is reflected by Shani. Don't you find people saying, I've saved so much of money, I don't have to worry for my next 4 or 5 generations. What is he trying to tell? He has accumulated Shani, he has become a crorepati. So, When it comes to what? Enjoying inheritance, enjoying ancestry. It could be what your great-grandfather or grandfather is giving to you, or you giving inheritance to somebody. Shani has to play its part. So only if Shani supports you, then you can save money for whom? Your children, your grandchildren. It is not just about saving, it's about they being able to enjoy it. See how important Shanishwaran is now. Everything changes if you just look into the approach towards a graha. So now Shani indeed becomes a wonderful graha. There's nothing like Shani. That is why I again and again repeat, slow and steady will always win the race. Remember the story of the tortoise and the rabbit. It's the slow and steady which won the race. So Shani is a graha which gives you yoga once you become old. When do you become old? When somebody calls you Tata. Tata means what? Grandpa. Party. When somebody calls you what? Grandmother, grandmummy. Right? So, if any child, let us say Shani is strong in your horoscope. If any child is calling you, Grandpa, buy me one lollipop, or Grandma, buy me one lollipop, immediately you will get yoga. Right? 10,000 rupees will fall in your account that time. That is how it is. So when you become old, when you get that title, what is this title? Title of a grandfather, title of a grandmother, title of this old man. That is when what? It gives you phala. It gives you phala. Phala means what? Fruit. Gives you fruition. The fruition associated with this graha will come to you when old. So Shani is slow. Shani is steady. Shani is bit by bit, one by one. Right? And Shani is also the Karaka Graha for poverty. So this is what Shani indicates wherever he is and wherever he is aspecting. And write around one important thing here. Shani indicates the arrival of a yoga. The yoga has to operate in your horoscope. Check where Shani is aspecting. He will indicate the yoga pertaining to that. See, extreme difficulty happens in a person's life. So if there is extreme difficulty in a person's life, what is indicated here? Aha, there is going to be growth in this person's life. Extreme heat is prevailing in some part of the country. What does it mean? There is going to be rain. So Shani is the indicator. He indicates poverty, he indicates difficulty, he indicates abstinence, he indicates constraints, all of that. But Shani also indicates the yoga phala, which is going to happen in your life. How does it work? Sir, 5 years, 6 years, I was jobless. I didn't earn anything. I didn't get any job. Now I got a job, sir. How will it be? That enjoyment that you get after that 5 years of getting a job is something which you cannot explain to anybody. Right? So this is the way it is. Sir, 5 years, the amount of difficulty that I went through, I cannot tell it to anybody. I cannot even ask 10 rupees to a person, 50 rupees to a person. Finally, sir, I got everything. Now, how will you treat money? How will you approach things? How will you approach people? Everything will change. You will value each and everything so preciously. So he indicates the yoga in your horoscope. That is why you have 2 houses of Shani. Back to back, it indicates something. Then you have the house of Guru. So after difficulty, after poverty, then what? A yoga comes. So, sir, you can ask, sir, I'm going through Shani Dasha. I'm going through 7.5 cycle of Shani, which is called what? Yelra Shani for people, Tamil Nadu. For people in the northern part of India, what is it called? Sade, Sati, whatever. So what happens? Whatever you go through in this stage, whatever you accumulate in this stage, be it house, be it property, be it, this will last because you know the value of something. In fact, you all should pray that you know what, Ardhashtama Shani, Ganda Shani, Yelra Shani, which is what 7.5 cycle of Shani should come. Because without arrear, you will complete everything. Whatever difficulty has to come to you in your life, it will come during that time and go over. From then on, there's a development. Right? Kach, you will develop. So Shanishwaran is slow. Shanishwaran is steady. And if you are slow and steady, the level that you are going to get in life itself is different. It's a different league. You cannot be with ordinary people. That is the league that Shani puts in. Okay, this is Shani. See, these are generic things that you have to remember always. Okay, Shani is here. What does he mean? What is the quality of Shani? Does he mean only bad or does he mean good? This is the bad, this is the good, I've told you. Ketu, what does it mean? Mercury, Mars, what does it mean? Both of them are like, they will function in the same way. Sun, Guru, Shukra, what does it mean? This you should understand. Rahu. Rahu is magnificent. He's grandiose. He's lofty. See, having a big idea is what? It's a great idea. That is Sun. What an outrageous idea if somebody tells. That is Rahu. It's grand, it's big, it's lofty, it's unimaginable. See, that is the way Rahu is. Right? So he gives that. Pertaining to what? Whichever bhava he is. So if he is in the 5th bhava, what will he do? All the acts of the 5th bhava, your thought, the way you actually go about and exhibit whatever you're thinking in the deeper crevices of your mind, it would be too much. It would be very big, very grand. This is the way it is. And he will instigate one towards enjoyment. So wherever Rahu is aspecting in our language, for new students, you put influence. 311, you put in bracket. Right? It will instigate, it will induce, it will stimulate one to enjoy. Right? So this is general. This is general. These are certain things that I wanted to share with you. Right? So when you see a graha seated in a particular bhava, seated in a particular rashi, this is what you need to come to a conclusion. In your mind, you should keep guessing. This is his qualities. So you should also think. You should also contemplate. You should also ponder. This is what he is going to do. This is his basic nature, basic trait. Then you get into Badhagadhipati, Ashubha Graha, all that is second. First, you come into this conclusion. Okay, next. Moon, Chandra Bhagwan. He is the graha which indicates Mati. What is Mati? Emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence. Buddhi is Buddha. But there is something called as, common sense. Common sense is not Buddha. Common sense is what? From your mind. Right? That is Chandra. Emotional intelligence. In a house, you have father, mother. Father is what? Son. Moon is what? Mother. Both of them jointly administer the house. So, moon. This is right. Point. See, before we get into sun in the 9th bhava, certain points should be there. Why? Because it's not about sun in the 9th bhava, moon in the 9th bhava. That is coming anyways. The whole purpose or the agenda of the course is you should know how to predict. You should know the way to actually go about and take your prediction. You should be able to guide other people. So for that, points are discussed. Next, the main point, very important point. Note it down. In a horoscope, simple way to conclude, this is going to win. This will happen. This person will succeed. Tap. You should come to that conclusion. For that, I'm telling you. Write down. In a horoscope, when Guru Bhagwan aspects Chandra or Moon, or Surya Bhagwan, this person will attain fame. Full stop. One word answer. 1 point. That's it. You should stop. Will I become famous? Will I progress? This is a one word answer. In a horoscope, if Guru aspects Chandra or Surya this person will attain fame. Now, what will be the immediate question? Sir, does it mean Guru should only aspect moon or sun? Can't they be together? Yes. Basically, what I'm telling is Guru connected with moon or Guru connected with sun. That's it. This person will attain fame. He will progress it. Okay. This is something that you need to keep in mind. Next, subpoint. In this point itself, subpoint. In this, put that in bracket, moon, sun, Guru. In this, after that, you put one bracket and put moon, sun, Guru. In that, if one of them attains strength, Guru and moon are together, for example. Let's say moon is in his own sign or moon is exalted. Guru and sun are together, or Guru is aspecting sun. Sun is in his own nakshatra, or sun is exalted, or sun is in his own sign, whichever. Right? Then they will attain great fame. They will attain great fame. So check the horoscope, Guru Moon. See, don't go to Nadi combinations. Nadi combination, Guru Moon, what we learn, that is different. Moon Guru, what we learn, that is different. That is one department. Here, you have to come into a judgment of the horoscope. Will this person come? Is this horse going to win or not? This is what we are trying to come into a conclusion here, right? Not that you compartmentalize human being as cattle and horses. No. Somewhere you need to get this assessment. You need to get this judgment. It will come up or not. Yes or no. A or B or C. That way, right? Somewhere to come into a conclusion. So what do? Guru Moon, Guru Sun, aspect, whatever connection it is, good. In that one of them is strong, very good. He will come up. He will attain great fame. What do we mean by great fame? See, we are not getting into which department he will attain fame. That is all secondary. He will come up. That's it. This is the one word answer that you need to give. All of you, how is it? Superb. All of you, how is it? Superb.
It is super, super.
Yes, sir. Super.
Yes,
Superb,
sir.
sir, superb.
Now,
You've
let
given
us look at
everything in a nutshell.
now let us look at it from one angle. Sir, for me, Guru is in Simha Rashi. So can I apply this rule? Yes, you can apply this rule. Am I correct? Guru is in Simha Rashi. Guru Sun, no? Am I correct? All of you? Guru is associated with Sun. That's it. Simple. You have the answer here. Okay. So you should look at connection in varied forms. Next option. This is there. Another way. When, write down, when the 5th, comma 9th. Comma means what? 5th or 9th. 5th or 9th. Is Sun or Guru, when the 5th or 9th is Sun or Guru, they will attain progress. That's all. Sir, how can you tell like this, sir? Remember, my respected students, you apply. Yeah, I'm just sharing what I am applying. I'm an astrologer, right? First, I'm an astrologer, or I'm only an astrologer. I'm teaching what I apply. That's all, right? So if your 5th or 9th happens to be Sun, I'm not telling Sun has to be in your 5th or Guru has to be in your 5th. No. If the 5th Lord in your horoscope or the 9th Lord in your horoscope happens to be Sun or Guru, he can be anywhere. He can be debilitated, he can be combust, whatever. That is second. As long as the 5th or 9th in your horoscope happen to be Sun, Moon, Guru, add all of them. There is progress. That's it. One word answer. Now you connect. Sir, what are the lagnas then? You connect. You will get the answers. See, the reason I'm telling you this is, you will find people who are born with certain lagnas. They will come up in life. You won't know why. You will keep looking into the horoscope. It may be because of this reason. Maybe because of that reason. So much of thought is not required. Simple. If you just apply this rule, you will get the answer. Like, for example, Maximum you see people, those are born with Vrishchaka Lagna. Somehow they will come up in life. Do what? Somehow they will come up. This is, see, maximum I'm telling. Maybe few here and there will be there. Let's not get into that. Maximum you will see. Why? Ninth Lord. So now you should not go to Ninth Lord, Badhagadhipati, Chandra. No, we are not getting into all of that. 9. Is it 5th or 9th? Moon, Sun, Guru. Progress will be there. Go. Simple. Again, similarly, you see people, those who have Dhanusha Lagnas. Maximum, they will be famous. Somewhere, whatever department they are, that fame will be there. Right? Maybe a few of them here and there. Please don't go with exceptions here. Maximum you see them, it will be there. Why? Ninth Lord, Sun. We are not talking about where the Ninth Lord is. No. His Ninth Lord is Sun. That means you will attain progress. This is how horoscopes were analyzed in the past. This is how a judgment was made about the horoscope. This is also how, at times, you know what? When somebody is coming for something to do with, giving you a time for the birth of the child. All this was kept into mind. Right? So, this is how. Similarly, Mesha Lagna, 5th Sun, 9th Guru. You find these people, somewhere or the other, they will come up from whatever it is. Right? This is how it is. This is something that all of you need to keep in mind. And you know what will happen here? Accordingly, the grahas will be placed in the horoscope. See, Dhanusha Lagna, Vrishchaka Lagna, Mesha Lagna. This is the rule. Standard, you are getting this. Then after that, when you go and see in the horoscope, yeah, he's coming up. He'll come up and like, yeah, this difficulty is, but still he manages to come out of all this. This thing will. So this is the nature of this Lagna. And as per the nature, you know what? Grahas align themselves. This is how it is. See, remember, why did they call the Lagna as the life? There should be something, no? Right? The Lagna is the life. See how the points. This is the way it is. So, if you find such people, some way or the other, they will just be in that level in life. This is how it is. This is something that you need to know because you need to understand the structure of the horoscope. Right? And once you know the structure of the horoscope, you will come into a conclusion. Okay, this is the prapta. This is what this person carries. You cannot do anything to people like this. You know what? This is there. These people will actually come out of problems, will get what they want. You cannot avoid anything. No? It will come to them. It will come seeking them. This is the nature of the horoscope. So whatever you do, some people come and tell, sir, somebody did some black magic, this magic, that magic. Whatever magic you do to these people, they will come up. Because this is prapta. God has decided that this has to be there in their life. This is the yoga phala that they need to enjoy in life. Nobody can change this. Okay. Next point. When the 5th, 9th is associated with Sun, Guru, Chandra, they will attain fame. They will attain fame. They will attain. So, before going to Sun in the 9th, thought I will give you some important points. Right? So, when did we start? We started at 7:30. We are at 8:10 now. Right? So, how are the points? Is it useful? See, especially Shani is considered to be Kodishwara. There's one person. Her father-in-law, Shani in his own nakshatra, Makara Lagnam, Shani in his own nakshatra, and this person suddenly became, the father-in-law suddenly became a Korpati. So you will find such things associated with Shani gaining strength. So first money is Guru, then it is Shani. So it is a wonderful plan. See, when you are traveling fast, traveling speedily on the road, the speed breakers that you have on the road, that is Shani. Just imagine how important speed breakers are on the road for you. The speed breakers in the road, they're extremely important. It's just like, let's say you go to a car showroom and somebody is saying, sir, this is a beautiful car. This has all the features, top notch. Only thing, sir, brake is not there. But everything is fine. Will you buy that vehicle? So how important is a brake? Brake is for you to stop, to contemplate. Step by step is how you should grow in life. Gradual. That's the reason the staircase, the step in your house, when it comes to Vastu, is shadow. Right? You grow step by step. This is how it is. So this Guru, Shani, that is Dhanusha, Makara, Kumbha, Meena, this belt is a very, very important belt. Right? Because you have Dhanusha, which indicates your thigh, then your knee, kneecap, then your calf, then your padha, or your feet. So very important. It is like, you know what? It is bearing your entire body. That's how important this belt is. So this is something important that I wanted to share with you before Sun in the 9th Bhava. All of you, are you able to understand? Now you ask me questions before we move to Sun in the 9th Bhava, one by one. How was it? All of you good? All of you? All of you?
Yes, sir.
Excellent,
Excellent,
sir.
sir. Excellent.
Excellent, sir.
Amazing, sir.
Nice. VX 1463, quick.
Yes, sir. Could you please explain the aspectings of Ketu and Rahu once again?
Yeah, reverse. Ketu, Rahu, Ketu are reverse. So from reverse, you would count 311.
Okay. And
are you seeing my
not
screen
579? Okay.
No,
please.
No. 311.
311. Okay.
So let's say Ketu is in Mesha here. Okay, so you count 3, count 11. What would be the third?
Yeah, from backwards it will be third is Kumbha.
Very good. Then what would be the 11th?
Mithuna.
Is it clear now?
Okay. Yeah.
So here it would be what? If people in the northern part of India are here. Right?
Right. Yeah. Thanks.
Okay.
Sir, that means Ketu, if it is in the 4th house, Ketu will give all the wisdom related to the property and all, but initially he will give some trouble, is it?
Yes. Definitely.
After giving trouble, he will learn and but he will ultimately succeed. That way?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Once you have the wisdom, you will succeed. No, yeah. Nobody can stop anybody who has wisdom.
Thank you.
Yes. PX 1440, go ahead. If you're done, put your hands down. PX 1177.
Sir, Ketu in 9th house, what can we expect that Gnan obstacle, sir?
Father, higher authorities, government, politics, people in power, all that will come.
So after experiencing the obstacles there, the Gnan will come.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
PX 1443. Go ahead. Thank you.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
You spoke of fame that is attained if Sun is in the 5th or 9th, or when Jupiter is with Moon or Sun, there is progress. Can it also be, if it is not placed in the Kendra Sthanas or in the Trikona and placed in the 3, 6, 8, and 12, would it mean fame that is disfame rather than fame? Defame rather than fame?
And what is the rule, ma'am? When Sun is associated with what? Who, ma'am? Are you talking about which rule are you referring to? In that itself, we had so many rules, no, ma'am?
When Jupiter aspects Chandra or Sun.
That's
or
all.
Jupiter is in a group.
I didn't tell Jupiter is in 6, 7, 8, whatever, wherever he is. Jupiter is aspecting.
Depending on the Bava, will it change?
No. This is there. One word answer you should give. It is to give one word answer, ma'am. Okay. From there, what is the problem? All that later on you go. You have to give a one word answer. Will he come up in life or not? Guru is aspecting Chandra. Guru is along with Chandra. Guru is along with Sun. Right? See, Guru moving towards Chandra. Guru being the Jiva Karaka for a male. Going towards Moon. What are the problems? All that we discussed in what? Nadi class. That is different. But if I have to give one word answer, Guru is along with moon. Guru is aspecting moon. Will I come up in life, sir? You should tell yes, you will come up. Go. That's it. Over. Do you get it, ma'am? Now, moon is in the sixth bhava. Moon is in the ashtama bhava. Moon is debilitated. That is secondary. That is not one word answer. You will come up. Go. Whatever problem you are, rise up. That's it. One word you have to give answer.
Okay. Thank you.
And after that, you check the horoscope. The horoscope will be aligned in that form. To give him that. That is what I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
Moon will be into a Nicha Banga. Like all of this will be there. Horoscope will be aligned to suit this rule. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. PX 1440, you're done. If you're done, please put your hands down here. Else, if you have
sir, I
another
have
question,
not done. Someone interrupted in between. That's why.
Sorry. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No worries. Namaste. Yeah. No, just a clarification. When the first set of points that we discussed about the aspects of Mars or even other planets like Jupiter or Saturn, Shani Bhagwan, do we consider only the seventh or all the special aspects, sir?
All the aspects, all the aspects of Mars, all the aspects of Shani, all the aspects of Ketu, Rahu. What is the other graha? Okay. All the aspects are covered.
Okay. So, and the
Shani, Mars, Guru, all the aspects. Yeah.
Perfect.
So, Guru, it's not just about Guru in the Sthana and the 7th, 5, 9 also, you have to take. Mars, 4, 8 also, you have to take. 3, 10 also, you have to take. Right? Okay.
Understood, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. PX 1221.
Namaste, sir. Thank you so much for these pointers. This is regarding Budh Bhagwan. Budh gives constraints and yet developments. So we can think of Budh or Mercury being like an adolescent child who's making mistakes, but then later on learning. However, let's say if this Budh is either conjoined or being looked at by Guru, then can we say that Guru will help him curtail or not make so many mistakes even in his adolescent age?
Definitely.
So help him solve the problems quicker than going into the problem, then trying to come out of it.
Ma'am, this is generic rule, no ma'am. With this generic rule, now you contemplate. Very good. That is correct. You get it, ma'am.
Yes. Thank you.
Right. The generic rule should not be forgotten. That's what I'm telling to all of you. See, whether you consider Buddha as the Ashtamadibadi, Badagadibadi, Guru as the Ashtamadibadi, Badagadibadi, that is one next level. First, you should understand what does this Graha mean? What is he trying to do? This basic quality should come. Somewhere he is going to do this, he is going to do that. He's only going to do this. He's capable of this, he will do this that at that stage. This understanding should come to you. Right, all of you. Okay.
Yes. Also for Mangal Bhagwan, sir, like it says hindrances, impediment, of course, because of his rash nature, wanting to get into things, aggression, then gives goodness. Could you give a little more light on how does he give goodness after?
He is the Mangala Karaka, ma'am.
Right.
It's the Mangala Karaka for all the Mangala Karyas in your life. All the things, ma'am. Ma'am, if you go to a temple, everything in the temple signifies Mangala.
Right.
The Deepa, everything that is in the temple signifies Mangala. If somebody needs to get married, even the birth of the child, all this, you may call that Guru. But for every Shubha Karya that needs to happen in life, what needs to be done? An action has to be performed. Without action, where is progress? Ma'am, you may have everything inside you. Without action, what is going to happen? Nothing is going to happen.
That's right. So can we also say that Mangal Bhagwan, wherever he sits or aspects, can also provide protection to those houses because he is the...
And he will give difficulties also. At the same time, the Mangala Karya pertaining to that houses will be there.
Okay. Got it.
Right. Mars in the fourth bhava. One will lose his first property. Mars in the fourth bhava. His mind will only be towards property. He'll get property. Like this, we should go. Right.
Okay.
That one by one we are covering. That understanding should be there. See, he is the Kala Purusha's Ashtama Bhava. Right. So the acts of the Ashtama Bhava has to be performed. but he is the Kala Purusha's Lagna Lord, right? So the acts of what? The Mangala Karya also needs to happen in a person's life, right?
Yeah.
So he's responsible for both. Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. PX 1215, go ahead.
Sir, regarding this rule, when 5th and 9th Sun and Guru, they will attain progress. That rule applicable for the Rashi chart?
Lagna, yeah. Lagna preferably. Rashi also you can use Lagna preferably.
Okay.
For example, certain things I've told you, no? Like example, remember I told you, I think I mentioned that in the previous numerology class. It's always good to have a Graha in Dhanusha. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
Lagna.
Actually, one question is more. Yes, sir. Actually, one question is more. Suppose that Jupiter, Sun, and the Moon are is not aspecting, but Jupiter in the Lagna, Jupiter Jupiter Moon is connected by the nakshatra level. So that is also we can connect that.
Yes. Of course, yes. That is also a connection. No? I told Guru isn't Guru isn't Simha. That itself is.
Yes, you told that. I am asking just at the nakshatra level they are connected.
Guru in Shravana Nakshatra. Good. Guru in Shravana Nakshatra. Good. Good.
Yes. Okay.
Guru in Hasta Nakshatra. Good. Progress.
Okay, thank you, sir.
So Guru in Shravana Nakshatra, you're telling what? Debilitation. But what will happen? Progress will also be there. This basic should come to your mind. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Okay.
One connected question, sir. One connected question. Suppose Moon is in Sagittarius and Jupiter is the Lord. Do you mean that it is a connection between Moon and
yes, sir. Yeah. Remember, I just now told. I also told. No, yeah. Guru is in the Simha Rashi. Guru Sun. So if Moon is in Dhanusha, is in Meena, it is Moon Guru connection.
Okay. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, Guru is in Shravana Nakshatra. Guru is getting debilitated. That is one department. Will progress. This is what I'm trying to tell. That is the reason you will find so many people who have Neecha Grahas, they are progressing. Why are they progressing? Somewhere you should understand this part. Do you get it? I'm talking about progress. I'm not talking about child. Do you get it? All of you? Are you able to understand the context? All of you? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. Next. Anybody else has a question? Okay. Now, all of you, Sun in the 9th Bhava. So, Sun is in the 9th Bhava. First is, if Sun is in the 9th Bhava, when was he born? You should have this idea, no? During the month of Margazhi, Tamil.
December.
Dhanu Mas. Mid-December to mid-January.
Mid-January.
Okay. So, Sun is in the 9th Bhava. All of you listen carefully. All of you be with me. All of you pay attention. As I'm telling you, pay your complete attention here. Pay complete attention here. Don't divert your attention anywhere. Pay complete attention to what I'm telling. And as I'm telling, write down. Sun. What are the qualities of Sun? Keep that in mind. In the 9th. What are the qualities of 9th? What are the qualities of Dhanusha? Keep it in mind. First, 9th. 9th means what? First, I have to give a few points for the father, whoever is coming. Okay. He's in 9th. So I'm going to predict something about the father. He's also aspecting the 3rd. So I'm going to connect that and predict. Look. Number 1. The father will be bright looking. He will have a bright face. Not ordinary. There will be a prakasha. There will be a tejas. The father's look. Number 1. First, a few points for the father. Why? Because he's in the 9th bhava. Right? Next. So we are still predicting for the father. I will tell you when we are predicting for the native. Now we are continuing for the father. Number 2. The father will hold a responsible or a leadership role either in government, in politics. So everybody cannot get into government and politics, no? Or in community, in society. Somewhere he will be holding one responsible role. He has to get one responsibility. At least in one apartment, he will be what? In these apartments you have, no? He is the head of that, whatever, that association. That responsibility will come to him. Who are we discussing about now? Pay attention. Father. So father will have some responsible leadership role pertaining to government, politics, community, society, all of that will come to him. Right. Okay. Now, Sun in the 9, straight, where is he looking? He is aspecting the third bhava. Is aspecting the third bhava. Always keep in mind, Sun can be in any Rashi, but your mind should go to Dhanus as long as he is in the 9th. Sun in the 9th, he can be in any Rashi, but when it comes to the aspects, you need to look into the qualities of Mithuna. Number 3. Third, the father will have a younger sibling. The father will have a younger sibling. Now I'm going to give you all the points. As I'm giving the points, wherever you have a doubt, you should not just like that take it inside without understanding the logic. So wherever you have a doubt, just put one question mark symbol there. When I finish, I will give you the time. There you should ask, sir, what is the logic for this? What is the logic for this? I will give you the answer. So father will have a younger sibling. Number 4. Father will be affectionate towards the younger sibling. He will be very affectionate towards the younger sibling. Okay. Now the third bhava is where we are hitting on. So write down. Number 5. Still we are talking about the father. The father will be into commission. Will be into commission. Will like to play card games. You know, you have cards, rummy. For that, what do you use? You use your hands. Am I correct? Will like to play cards. Will be interested in sports. So there would be involvement in these departments. One of them will be there. One or more. Number 6. Still, we are continuing with the father. The father will be fond of music. Will be fond of music. So what is the father fond of? He is fond about his younger brother. He is fond about music. So you should ask, is your father, does he like to play some games? Is he into playing cards? Does he like to play cards? One group will say yes. Another group will say no. Okay. Does your father like to listen to music? Yes. My father, he performs, he goes to the temple and he performs bhajana. He will sing the bhajans. Or he will involve himself in the bhajans. Or is he interested in sports? Yes, he is interested in sports. Is he into commission related work? Yes, he is into commission related work. So one of them will come. One or next. Third bhava. Third bhava is the bhava which indicates what? One's effort, one's own self-effort. So number 7. Number 7. The father will come up in life independently. Independently, he will come up in life. Next. Number 8. The father will accumulate jewelry.
Sir, excuse me. Sir, please repeat the 7th point, sir.
The father will come up in life on his own, ma'am. Self-effort. Independently, he will come up in life. Ma'am? Ma'am, written, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Next, number 8. The father will accumulate jewelry, ornaments. Okay. Now, I want you all to bring your attention to 9th. Sun in the 9th. So what are the qualities of 9? What are the qualities of Dhanusha Rashi? This is something that you need to keep in mind. Number 9. The father will like to give upadesha. The father will like to give upadesha. He'll be fond of giving advice. Why? Because the 9th bhava is the bhava which indicates dhana dharma. So what will the father like to do? He will like to give upadesha. What do we mean? Some form of advice he will keep giving to other people. Like, for example, let's say the child, his son or his daughter, some small mischief, harmless mischief, if they commit, immediately they'll call him. You know Lord Rama, you know Lakshmana, you know Sagadeva, you know Nagula, you know Krishna. They will start. Never ending, they will go on. This child, they'll get scared. Oh, daddy, I'll never do anything wrong because of this itself. But please don't give this advice, because anything they will start. So they will like to give upadesha. You ask them, they will tell yes. Anytime they will start off. This is how it is. Okay. Now, next point. The 9th bhava indicates what? 2 marriages. Second marriage. Correct? Okay. Now, what are the grahas which are responsible for marriage? What are the grahas which are responsible for marriage?
Mangal.
Mars.
Venus, Mars.
Very good, very good, very good. Mars, Venus. Write that down. Okay. Which is the graha which indicates duality? Which is the graha which indicates duality?
Mercury.
Budh.
Very good, very good, very good. Write that down also. Now see how gracefully, how subtly, at the same time, how fantastically we are going to come up with a point using this. Write down. Point number 10. When sun in the 9th bhava, when sun in the 9th bhava is connected with Mars, Mercury, Mars and Mercury, or Venus and Mercury. Again, I'm repeating. When the sun in the 9th bhava, since we are covering sun in the 9th bhava, is connected with Mars and Mercury, or Venus and Mercury, Venus in Mercury. If this connection is there, the father or one of the co-born with the father, one of the co-born with the father, or in the father's family, there'll be 2 marriages. There'll be 2 marriages. How is it? How is it? How's the logic? All of you? How's the logic? All of you understood? Good. So, sun is in the 9th bhava, Mars connected with Mercury, connected with this sun in the 9th bhava, or Shukra connected with Mercury in the 9th bhava, sun. You should ask this. Now, look at the screen here. Look at the iPad screen here. Okay. Now, we have put sun in the 9th bhava. Okay. Now, what I want you all to do is, I want you to put Mars, Mangala in Kanya Rashi. You also have to put what? Mars, Mangala in Kanya Rashi. Okay. So, now, what would be the 4th aspect of Mars? Where would be the 4th aspect of Mars?
On Dhanus.
9th house.
In which Rashi is Mars in?
It's in Kanya.
Virgo.
Ruled by?
Mercury.
So you have a Mars-Mercury connection here. All of you?
Yes. Yes.
Mars-Mercury connection here, all of you. And Mars-Mercury connection is meeting whom?
Sun. Oh.
In the ninth bhava. In the ninth bhava. So, this is what you should ask. What you should ask this person? Don't go with your father. That's it. You will get into trouble. In your father's family. Most likely, somebody in the father's family. There are 2 marriages. That much you tell, it is enough. This is for your understanding. I told you, father or the father's co-born or somebody in the father's family. There would be 2 marriages. Right? That is how it is. Next. Number 11. If Guru and Mercury are associated, Sun is in the ninth bhava. Let's say Guru and Mercury are associated with this combination, with Sun in the ninth bhava. Then this person comes from a teacher's family. If Guru and Mercury are associated, teacher's family. Number 12. If Mars and Guru are associated, medical family. If Mars and Guru are associated, medical family. Somebody in this family is a family where there are physicians, or somebody in the medical profession, they will be there in this family. Many of them. Right? See, you should be able to go about and just come with points, tup. That is the style of predicting that all of you need to develop. And this is very, very easy. Extremely easy. Right? So, immediately when you get a horoscope, these points should come. Just using one graha itself. That is more than it. See, Guru, Mars, Sun. Immediately you should tell what? Either you come from a family where there are physicians, or you come from a family of physicians, medical practitioners. Why? Because as it is, you have Sun in the ninth bhava. Along with that, Guru Mars. Confirmation is there. Okay, medical family. Next. Mercury is the graha which indicates what? Education. Guru is also associated. It amplifies that further. And as it is, Sun is in the ninth bhava, then teacher's family. Simple logic. Okay. Number 13.
Sir, one thing I couldn't understand, sir.
Ayya, go ahead, Ayya.
Sir, the 10th point you told us, sir, that Mars sitting in Virgo, that it is in the sign of Mercury. So it is connected with Mars and Mercury. And how it is connected to the Sun, I couldn't understand, sir.
Ayya, what is the 4th aspect of Mars, Ayya? 4th aspect.
Okay. 4th aspect of Mars is yes. Understood.
Yes. Okay. PX 1443, go ahead.
No, sir, I finished, sir. Sorry, I'll put my hand down.
It's okay. It's okay. So, this is how it is. So, physician's family. Next. Point number 13. The father. Remember, all of you, we are still continuing with the father. So, why father? Why can't we get to the person? It's the ninth. We have to talk so much about the father. No? You have to give certain points to the other person. That is when you will also know you're on the right track. You're predicting the right horoscope. He will also know, okay, astrologer is also on the right track, because only if this point is correct, that point which is going to come will also be correct. There's an order. The father will be dharmic. He will practice dhana, dharma. Why? Because it is in the ninth bhava of dhana, dharma. He will practice charity. He will practice the dhana, dharma, the niyamas, which means what? Whatever is the sampradaya, or whatever is the responsibilities of one's kula, community, religion. This is enough for the father. Okay. Now, Now you also need to keep this in mind. The Karaka Graha for the father is in the sthana which indicates the father. Correct? So the Karaka Graha for the father in the sthana which indicates the father. So what does it indicate? It indicates Karaka Bhava Nasti. For people in the northern part of India, Karako Bhava Nashaya, which means what? He has to play a spoil sport pertaining to the Karaka involved. What is the Karaka involved? The Jiva Karaka involved. The father. The ninth, which indicates the father. The Graha, which indicates the father, is Sun. He is in the ninth Bhava. So what is the spoil sport here? Point number 14. Will be separated from the father. This person will be separated from the father. Point number 14.1. His father will also be separated from his father. His father will also be separated from his father. So, as a matter of fact, as a heredity, or from one Vamsa itself, throughout the Vamsa, it won't allow them to be together with their father. This person won't be able to be with the father. His father won't be able to be with the father. This will continue generationally. They will say, yes. Yes. All of you written down. If I'm little fast, also tell me. I will again repeat. Next point. Here. If more than one Ashubha Grahas are associated, if more than one Ashubha Grahas are associated, so usually I will tell when to take Rahu as Shubha, when to take Rahu as Ashubha. Here you take Rahu as Ashubha, malefic, because we are talking about the father. We are talking about the Jiva, right? So if more than one Ashubha Grahas are associated, like Shani, like what? Rahu, Ketu. Right? Then, number 15, the native's father will be bald. He won't have hair. So, Sun in the ninth. When more than one Ashubha Grahas are associated, the father would develop baldness. Number 17. Number 17. So, I think it's 16. Number 16. In their family, in continuation to when more than one Ashubha Grahas are associated. In their family, there would be change of religious belief. So either somebody would have converted from this religion to that religion, or they would have stopped practicing the customs and norms pertaining to their religion or community, or for the purpose of higher education or education, for the purpose of higher education or education, they will study in a school or college, which belongs to a different religious organization. So somebody could be studying in a Christian convent if he is a Hindu. Let's say somebody is a Christian, he could be studying in a Hindu school, where they practice all the Hindu customs and norms. That's what I mean. So, number 16. In their family, when more than one Ashubha Grahas are associated, there will be a change of religious belief, or for the purpose of higher education or otherwise, they will study in a school or a college which belongs to a different religious denomination. Now, for the Jataka, for the native, for whoever as Sun, Surya Bhagwan in the 9th Bhava. For the purpose of higher education, next point, for the purpose of higher education, the native will move to a different place. Remember 3, it indicates what? Movement, change. Or will travel for the purpose of higher education. Next point. Will undertake religious travel or pilgrimage. Will undertake religious travel or pilgrimage. Will undertake religious travel or pilgrimage. Next, number 19. Will change their name. Some change in the name will be there. Will have a change in their name.
Sorry, sir, to interrupt. Are these points also for Ashubha Graha or these are separate points?
Ma'am, Ashubha Graha we are done, ma'am. Only 2 points. What is it?
Okay.
Father will be bald. Next is change of religious belief or a different institution. Now we are getting into the Jataka. All right, ma'am.
This is still the father, sir. The change of will have a change. Last point you gave.
Change of religious belief is in this person's family, ma'am.
Okay.
Ma'am,
Will
5th,
undertake
no, ma'am.
You spoke of undertake religious travel or pilgrimage, and then the next point will have a change
Of name, ma'am. There will be a change in one's
That's
name.
also for the father or in the family.
Ma'am, no. For the purpose of higher education, he will move to a place. From there, we started for the Jataka. Before that point, in the family, there would be a change of what? Religious belief, or this person, only that point. This person would have studied in a school or a college which belongs to a different religious institution. Right? Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, 5th bhava, no, ma'am, higher education. So 5th bhava, afflicted. So that is what. Okay. Next, we are getting into the Jataka. Right. We'll have a change of name. So, what do we mean by a change of name? See, Sun is in the 9th bhava. Somewhere there would be a change pertaining to this person's name. Some alteration will be there. Else, they will have 2 names or will have 2 horoscopes. They will have 2 names or 2 horoscopes. One horoscope will be Kanya Lagna, the other horoscope will be what? Tula Lagna, like that. One horoscope will have one nakshatra, another horoscope will have another nakshatra. So there will be duality pertaining to what? Name or alteration of name, or 2 horoscopes will be there. Number 19. In their family. Whose family? The Jataka's family. We're talking about Jataka's family. Which means him, his wife, his immediate family, father, mother, children, all. There will be Surya Nakshatra. Simha Rashi, Simha Lagna will definitely come. It will keep coming. Simha Rashi will come. Simha Lagna will come. Surya Nakshatra will come. So whoever has Sun in the 9th bhava, in their family, Simha Rashi will appear. Simha Lagna will come. Or Surya Nakshatra will come. The nakshatras of Sun. Next, number 20. Will have knowledge about mantras, pujas, shastra. Will have knowledge about mantras, pujas, shastra. They will take some notes somewhere. Some notes about, this mantra you should recite these many times. This puja should be performed for this. Somewhere they will take notes about Shastra, Jyotisha. All this will be there for them. Next. Number 21. They will change their house. They will change their house 3 times or 5 times. They will change their house 3 times or 5 times. Number 22. The native will accumulate or collect ornaments or jewelry. Number 23. Again, I'm repeating that. The native will collect, accumulate ornaments or jewelry. Number 23. Owing to distant communication, what do we mean by distant communication? Telecommunication, correspondence, travel, movement far away, all of this is distant communication. Okay? They will have gains or goodness. Owing to distant communication, they will have goodness, gain, benefit. Number 24. Travel will give them fame and progress. Travel will give them fame and progress. See, even if they go around for 20 kilometers here and there, that also will give them development.
So it's fame or pain?
F-A-M-E, yeah. Fame.
Okay.
Oh, fame. Heard it as pain, sir.
No one. Positive. Fame.
Okay.
F-A-M-E. Fame.
Okay.
Okay. Number 25. Number 25. Same name. N-A-M-E. Name. Will be there for 2 people in this family. Same name will be there for 2 people. What do we mean by that, sir? Father's name, same. Grandfather will be having that same. Grandfather's name, they will name the child like that. PX 1443, go ahead, ma'am. Will have 2 Kuladeva, or Kuladeva will be in 2 places. Will have 2 Kuladeva, or the Kuladeva will be in 2 places. Number 27. Tirukural, the book Tirukural, written by Valluvar, will be in their house. Tirukural will be in their house. Now, some people who are in a foreign land or who are perhaps in the northern part of India, all students by now you'll be having the Tirukural book, post you all attended the Parihara class. Usually, if predictions are for people in the southern part of India, Tirukural, the book. Not that, Tirukural is not famous outside. You have people in so many places who have translated Tirukural in so many different languages. Logic I will give you later, but as of now, you're right. Tirukural book will be in their house. This you should tell. I will give you a logic on how you modify it further. Tirukural, Thiru, Kural, book. It will be one small pocket size book. Will be there in their house. Number 28. We are predicting for whom? We are predicting for the native. Will have a younger sibling. Will have a younger sibling. Number 29. For the Jataka, for the native, the development pertaining to the third bhava, whatever is there for the third bhava, whatever the attributes are there for the third bhava, will be there. Again, I'm repeating. This is something that should come to your mind. Sun in the ninth bhava, aspecting the third bhava. So anything that they undertake pertaining to the third bhava, writing, commission, communication, auditing, whatever, marketing, right? It will give them development. That will naturally be there. So for the native, development will be there pertaining to the third bhava. You write it down and put a underline so that when you get a horoscope, this should come to your mind. If he's asking you something pertaining to that, immediately you should answer. Number 30. The native will attain fame, F-A-M-E, fame, out of their town, So if they are sitting in their own place, you should tell them that you won't develop, right? More development will come only if they are out of the town. Number 30. After 45 years, their 45 years, they will have development. Number 31. The children, their children, for the purpose of education, will travel or move. Change place, basically. Will travel or move. Change place, basically. This is for Sun in the ninth bhava. I will answer some of your doubts. Before that, let me just fill some water. 100%. Who's 100%? 100 out of 100?
Everything has applies, sir.
How is it? Very good. Very good. Just give me a minute. Just fill some. Now, first, what I'm going to do is common doubts that you will have. I will answer that first. Apart from that, I would open up the session for questions pertaining to the doubts. Each one of you should ask a doubt. If you have not understood something, just like that, don't memorize. Just like that, don't mug up. It's of no use to anybody. You're doing a great harm to yourself. I'm telling you that. Okay? Because you're paying money and you're studying. Give respect to that money. Just like that, don't write. What is the logic, sir? This you should ask. Why did I tell change of religious belief if Ashubha Grahas are associated? More than one Ashubha Grahas are associated. See, Sun. Who's the fifth Bhava Lord? As per the Kalapurusha. No, he's the fifth Bhava Lord. As per the Kalapurusha. He's in the ninth. He is afflicted owing to two Ashubha Grahas. So there would be change of religious belief. So what could happen here? See, Ashubha Grahas means always don't take only Ashubha Grahas. A Graha is getting Vakra. That is considered a Vakra Graha is associated Ashubha. Mandi, Badagadibadi, Shunyadibadi. All of this is also considered as Ashubha. This I've already told. Why does this person change his house 3 times, 5 times? First is Sun. Who's the Kalapurusha's fifth bhava? Remember, I told you the fourth is your house. Complete constructed house is also the fifth. Fifth in the ninth, aspecting what? Aspecting the third. Third, 3. 3 times he will change the house. From the fifth, where is he? He is in the fifth. From the fifth, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you count fifth. So he will either change his house 3 times or 5 times. This is the logic here. What is about baldness? The father will go bald in case more than one Ashubha Graha is associated. Sun indicates head. So if Sun is afflicted, what will happen? In the ninth, Ninth means what? One's father. So afflicted means what? Father will go on. Okay.
So it
What is
doesn't have to be only Rahu, it can be Ketu also, sir.
It can be Ketu, ma'am, but Ketu indicates long hair usually. But still, consider Ketu as Ashubha Graha, right? But Ketu can also be involved because another Ashubha Graha should also be associated. Remember, Ketu indicates hair. Next is about Tirukural. See, the third bhava indicates what? Speech. In Tamil, what is the word used for speech? Kural. Kural means speech. Sun is aspecting from the ninth bhava. So there is a book. And what? Tirukural. Kural means what? Speech. Basically, you also need to understand another important thing. Sun is aspecting the third. Third, as per the Kala Purusha, is Mithuna. What is Mithuna? Mithuna is a short ascension sign, which indicates shortness. So if you see the Tirukural book, it will be a small book. It will be a pocket-sized book, especially the one which is printed in Tamil. So now let's say somebody is from some other region and there is no Tirukural. First you go with the point. See, it's no harm, even if you're predicting to a foreigner or somebody in the northern part of India, who knows? Tirukural has been translated into so many languages. There's a country called Papua New Guinea. Have you heard of this country? I have never heard of this country. But there is a person from Tamil Nadu who's traveled all the way to that country, and he has become like how in our country we have chief minister. He's a chief minister in that country, and he has converted the Tirukural in their language. So we should not come to assumptions of compartmentalizing people. It can be there also, predict. Else, what you're supposed to say, the rule is we're talking about book. 3, short ascension sign. 3, pocket book, pocket size book. So there will be pocket size books, small books. Especially when we were children, we were small, when we were growing up. Especially when we used to come home from the boarding school for a few months. We just used to have leave for, say, 1 month or 2 months, and we had to travel back to the Nilgiris or Ooty. So what my parents, they used to do, and I'm sure it's there in many families also, they used to keep the short pocket-size classic books. Black Beauty, Huckleberry Finn, Tom Sawyer. Do you remember all these books? Some pocket-size books will be there in the house. Or Stotramala, Japamala, something to do with, Sahasranama. They also come in pocket sizes. These pocket-size books will be there in the house. That's what you should take it to. All of you understood the logic? So this is one thing. So this is the way you should be able to. Very good. Yes. Like that also you can. Small book, no man. Small pocket-size book, which you can keep it in the pocket. Next, I have told you the logic behind 2 marriages in the father's family. Why? Because what are the grahas which indicate marriage? Mars, Shukra. Connected with Sun. Duality, Mercury. So this will be there in the father's family if you find this connection. Why did I tell 45 years above there would be development? 5th bhava lord is where in the 9th. So what happens? 5th bhava lord is in the 9th. So what happens here?
5 into 9.
5 9s are 45.
Very good. Very good. That is nice. So this is how it is, right? So always keep this in mind. Wherever Sun is, there would be something to do with what? Something to do with growth, something to do with development. And I want all you students to grow. You should not even think of being in my level, right? All of you are higher, and I want you to rise to the highest of level. Again and again, I repeat to you, telling that, I am one villager, one village bumpkin sitting in a village, is because you should not come into a conclusion that, I should follow my teacher. No. A good teacher will never want his students to be in his league. I want you to see above me, rise above me. You should be in a different league altogether. And I should be somewhere in the corner seeing you grow. That is the sign of a good teacher. That is the only aspiration of a good teacher. A good teacher does not want you to even share his name, tell that, he taught me. No, that is not the sign of a good teacher. You should grow leaps and bounds ahead of me because you are the greatest, you are the mightiest, you are everything that you don't even know about yourself. So this is not about, you know what? A good teacher should allow other people to grow. Everybody should grow. Everybody should teach. That is the way it should be. It is not about a teacher who makes a group where everybody becomes his assistant. No, this assistant business is not here. That's why from A to Z, right from attending your calls, right from giving you access, I don't delegate the work to anybody of you. There are nothing that is done here. You should grow. You should spend your time understanding the logic. You should create your own things. That's the way it is done. Okay. Why did I tell two names in the family? See, 5, 9. Remember I told you the 5 and 9 indicates your name, indicates your fame, indicates your horoscope. All of that is the 5, 9. Right? So the Kala Purusha is 5th, which means your name, which means your horoscope, is in the 9th, which also means your nakshatra, which also means your Rashi is in the 9th. By the way, the 9th, which is Dhanusha, Kala Purusha is Dhanusha, that itself is considered what? It is considered as Ubaya. Which means what? It is what? Dual in nature again. But most importantly, he is aspecting the 3rd. So there will be some change pertaining to the name, some alteration pertaining to the name, or they will have 2 horoscopes, or they'll be having 2 names. This is the logic. Right? Or what will happen? 2 children, they'll give the same name. All this thing will be happening there. Okay. So in the Vamsa, 2 people will be having the same name. Or 1 person will be having 2 names. 2 nakshatras will be there. 2 same nakshatras will be there in the family. 2 Rashis will be there for 2 people in the family. So all those who have sun in the 9th bhava, you can share. Next, you can also write point number 32.
Can I ask one question, sir?
Ma'am, we'll finish, ma'am. We'll finish, ma'am. Just keep that in mind. I'll give it.
Yeah.
Will, number 32, will have correspondence education. Will have correspondence education. Astrology will be good for them. Astrology will be good for them. It'll work out for them. That's what I'm telling you. We can practice astrology, all of that. Number 34. Number 34. They will keep studying something or the other. They will keep studying something or the other. There will be no end to their education. Throughout life, they will be studying. Okay, so these are the points. Sir, I don't exactly have sun in the 9th bhava, but you know what? Sun is my 9th bhava lord. He's the 9th bhava adhipati. Will these points come? Maybe 70% of points will come. We are talking about sun in the 9th bhava. But let's say the 9th bhava lord itself in your horoscope happens to be sun. At least a 70 to 60% will come. So this is how it is.
I was about to ask that question. I was about to ask that question because I have most of these things what you said, but I didn't have sun in the 9th. But yes. I have sun as the 9th lord. I have Tirukkural. Somebody gave me Kannada version of Tirukkural. All that existed.
Right.
You're perfectly right, sir. Even the lord will be there.
All of this. So one person is there. Simha Lagna in the 9th sun. All the points. Right? Till the point when 2 Ashubha grahas are associated. Father will have baldness. All of this will be there. So the logic is very, very simple, my respected students. See, if you just dedicate to one thing in life properly, forget about other things. Other things, people will be there in the family to take care. If you do one thing properly, other people will take care of other things. Put your focus on one thing which contributes to your growth in all ways, which is astrology. High is the limit that all of you can reach. So this is the thing that I'm trying to tell. So this is how it is. See, another question can be, sir, you are telling Sun, Mercury, Venus together in the father's family, 2 marriages. Sir, what are you telling, sir? Sun, Mercury, Venus will always be somewhere or the other. They will be close to each other. So like this, if I predict means for everybody, I have to tell father's side 2 marriages. Rule is rule. Sun, Mercury, Venus. What we call in Tamil is Mukut Graham. Mukut Graham means what? Moon means 3. Kut means group. So they are always in a group. They are very, very close to each other. But look at how they are. See, let us say Sun is in the 9th, which is understood. We are discussing for Sun in the 9th. Let us say Mercury is also there, right there in the 9th. And let us say that, you know what, something to do with the nakshatra Shukra is involved. Like that, you predict. If all three of them are together, yes, this is what the rule is you ought to predict. What I'm telling you is this is the rule you need to apply. Keeping this in mind, you write a special note. Put note, N-O-T-E, or you have that thing, no, what is that called? That symbol to tell it is important. Put that important note. When, and in a separate book, you maintain another separate book, Secrets of the 9th Bhava, page number 120. I wrote this rule so that it is easy tomorrow for you to revise, because as you progress in the session, you will come to this. Suddenly people would ask, sir, you told this in some class, I forgot. This is a frequent question. So you should keep this. When, write down the point, when Sun, Mercury, Venus, all three of them are in one bhava. Are in one bhava. Who? Sun. Shukra, which indicates Kalatra. Mercury, which indicates duality. When you see, we are not talking about 9th bhava here. Any bhava, you see them together. You should ask. You should ask. No, you should not ask. You should know. That's what I'm telling. Father, or in the father-in-law's family. Why father-in-law's family? Sun also indicates your father-in-law. Father, or in the father-in-law's family, there will be 2 marriages. There will be 2 marriages. So one person in Vrishchika Rashi, Sun, Mercury, Venus, Rahu is there. His father-in-law also had 2 marriages. Father also 2 marriages. Right? So both of them 2 marriages. This is how it is. This is the rule. Next rule. When Sun, Surya Bhagwan, is along with 2 female grahas, when Surya Bhagwan is along with 2 female grahas. See, along means together. Along can also be association. When Sun is along with 2 female grahas, mostly along you take. Otherwise, see, when you're predicting things like this, it's good to have minimal amount of points. When Sun is along with 2 female grahas, so let's say Sun is there. Along with that, Moon Rahu is there. Sun is there. Along with that, Mercury Shukra is there. Or Mercury Moon is there. You write down. I will tell the female grahas for those of you who don't. The father has 2 marriages as per astrology. So you don't tell father, you tell father's side. When Sun is along with 2 female grahas, the father has 2 marriages. This is a astrological rule. So Sun, Moon, Rahu, Sun, Mercury, Venus, Sun, Mercury, Moon, like that. Next, Guru. See, as per Guru, so as per Nadi astrology, who's Guru? Guru is the Jiva Karaka. When Guru, so obviously Jiva Karaka for a male. So we are talking about a male horoscope. When Guru is along with 2 female grahas, when Guru, who's the Jiva Karaka for a male, is along with two female grahas. Let's say Guru, Rahu, Venus, Guru, Venus, Mercury, Guru, Moon, Mercury. Right? Then the native will have Irdara, or two marriages. Question will be, sir, do we take Rahu as a female graha? Yes. So write down Shukra, Mercury, Buddha Bhagwan, Rahu Bhagwan, Chandra Bhagwan. So Shukra Bhagwan, Buddha Bhagwan, Rahu Bhagwan, Chandra Bhagwan. You consider them as feminine, female. Next. Write down point number 35. For those who have Sun in the 9th Bhava, for those who have Sun in the 9th Bhava, worshipping Surya Bhagwan is considered very, very good. For those who have Sun in the 9th Bhava, worshipping Surya Bhagwan is considered very, very good. Point number 36. This is common point. It's not even for those who have Sun in the 9th Bhava. It's a common point now, what I'm going to tell you. Those who do not have a child, somebody comes to you telling that they are childless and they want to have a child. For those who do not have a child, Surya Namaskara is considered to be the best parihara. So somebody is telling, child is delayed, we are not able to get a child. Both the husband and wife, you should tell, regularly perform Surya Namaskara with the mantra. Right? They will beget a child. They will beget a child. Why? Because Sun is the Kala Purusha with Bhava. Owing to the grace of Sun, Karna was born. So all this is something that you need to know. And don't take the worship of Sun lightly. It's great. It's very, very potent. There's nothing. See, there are two things, okay. One, worshipping Surya Bhagwan, because he's the chief of our solar system here. Right? Worshipping Surya Bhagwan and getting the blessings of the elders. Getting the blessing of the elders. There is no greater remedy than these two things. There is no greater good that can be done beyond these two. These are the two important things. Beyond this, there is nothing equal to that. Worshipping Sun, getting the blessing of your elders. Right? This is how it is. So, these are the things. That's the reason in the old times they used to say, of course, see, Guru is considered to be what? Again, see, there are so many things like that. Worshipping Sun, taking blessings of your elders, Guru. After the father, it is the Guru. So when it comes to Ashirvad, when it comes to, worshipping nature, when it comes to, obedience towards one's Guru, they used to say that if you're not obedient towards one Guru or one's Guru, the skills that you learn from the Guru won't be of use to you at the right time. These are all explained in our stories as well. Because the Guru will curse you. No Guru is going to curse anybody. It is just that your devotion towards what is being taught to you by a person who's guiding you, that should be proper. Otherwise, the skill that you learn will fail you at the time when you need it. All of this is the main thing there. So, all this, the blessings of your elders, Surya Namaskara, these are all very, very, very important things. And please don't take it as, something which is very simple or right. So this is Sun in the 9th Bhava. How was it? Loudly, how was it? All of you, now, one by one, you ask me questions.
It was amazing.
Super.
Awesome, sir.
Excellent, sir.
Super, sir.
Great, sir.
Now, all those who have Sun in the 9th Bhava, thank you. All those who have Sun in the 9th Bhava also can share. You cannot write a point without understanding the logic. Remember, it's criminal. It's criminal if you're writing something without understanding the logic behind it. So if you don't know the logic behind something, ask. Start. PX 1443.
So I only wanted to ask whether the same applies to what applies to the father, applies to a guru, applies to a boss. Ninth Bava indicates.
Yes. Ma'am, boss means what, ma'am? See, your immediate boss. See, whichever level you are. Manager is your fifth Bhava. Fifth Bhava Lord is in the ninth. Ninth indicates something to do with, you know what? Something to do with the next after the boss. That is one thing. But the fifth is in the ninth. So what? So now you have to connect it accordingly. It is based on the point.
Okay. I'm talking of sun in the ninth, and will it apply to the what applies to the father would apply to your immediate boss, would apply to your guru.
Yes. It would.
Okay.
Any other question? PX 165.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, if you're done.
Good evening.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. It's gone off the page.
Okay. PX 16.5. Go ahead. Good evening, yeah.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, yeah.
Two attestation is there. Sun,
Aya,
Rahu,
before the attestation, do you have any doubt, Aya? Anything that you did not understand? Anything?
I have one doubt. Guru Moon Mercury is anyways cheating, right?
Okay. Aya, that is the. Remember, I told you, Aya, Guru Moon Nadi. What I taught you, that is different department.
Okay.
Yeah, Guru is what? Guru is Subhagraha. Moon is what? He's your mind. Moon is what? Your Mati. So when Guru, why are you bringing Mercury here? That is different, no? Yeah? Guru Moon, that is what I told, no? For fame and progress. That's what you're trying to ask me, correct? Yeah?
No, sir. Guru is Jiva Karaka for the male. When Guru is along with female grahas, Guru, Mercury, Moon, Rahu, Shukra, the native has Irdara. Two marriages.
Okay. That angle you build. Yeah, that you build. Basically, you have to tell this thing about all of that. That is next. If you want, you can share. If you want, you can tell that.
Yeah. So Guru, Moon, Mercury is anyways cheating, right? Or Guru, Moon, Rahu.
Yeah, see, look here.
Yes, sir.
This is for Nadi, okay? Yeah. Guru. Moon, falling in love. Mercury. Is very, very careful in order to maintain this. Matter is not going outside. Do you get it, Aya? Jupiter. Mercury is also love and romance, duality. Moon. This matter will go outside. This is the only difference. But yes, both of them mean the same. This is one angle. This is Nadi. That is different. But when Guru, the Jiva Karaka, for a male, is associated with two female grahas, then you can tell two marriages. Now, let us say there is a graha like Shani associated. Then the option will come, it will get cut off. That way you direct it, right? Because you also have people nowadays who are not even getting married the first time itself is difficult. That also you should keep in mind. That is Nadi concept. Here, this basic rule. Are there two marriages for this person, this boy? Yes, no, like this. Clear, Aya?
Yes, for both this Jupiter Moon Mercury and Jupiter Mercury Moon, both of them will have two marriages.
Yes. Female grahas, no? Yeah.
Okay.
I just showed you this, how the difference is. Do you get it?
Yes, sir. Yes.
One person is married.
Can you please repeat the difference?
One person got married. The family, the wife does not know. Family itself does not know. He is able to maintain that secret. Do you get it? Another person got married. Everybody knows. This is the difference between both. This is as per Nadi, just for an additional thing I told. Basically, with this, what you need to tell, when Jiva Karaka Guru is associated with two female grahas, then two marriages for a person. That's it. Rule. Ma'am, clear, ma'am?
Yes, sir. So in first case, it will not be known. It will remain secret. In second case, it will be known to all.
Yeah. Ma'am, moon is disappointment, no, ma'am. Moon is love.
Mm-hmm.
Moon is matters of romance. Moon is being, what are this word that you use, ma'am? Either you get cheated or somebody cheats somebody. No, you means not somebody. Mercury is buddhi, he is managing. Here, Mercury is what? Buddhi. Mercury is also love. Moon is what? Everybody knows why, because that is the last no. There is nobody else before that, after that.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Understood.
So, okay. PX1165. Yeah, go ahead.
No, sir. Yes, sir. Attestation.
Yes, sir.
Guru, Guru, Venus, and Rahu, all this way in one line. Grandfather had 2 marriages. Yes, sir.
Yeah, definitely.
And yes, sir. And I have a son in Mithuna, and my brother has son in the 3rd house. And for both of us, this matches all the things. Father has less hair, and grandfather also had less hair, and all the things match. So thanks.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, Aya. Thank you for sharing. GM Aya, go ahead.
Good evening, Gurji.
Good evening, Aya.
Yeah, I just have one question. So, like, these points will like easily come 60% or more for Dhanusha Lagna.
Why are you taking Dhanusha Lagna, Aya?
Because Simha is 9 Bava.
Yes, you can take. 9th Lord is Sun. The other person, one person told, no, yeah, I don't have Sun in the 9th, but 9th Lord is Sun. Correct. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
Yes,
and regarding Surya
60 to
Namaskaram.
70% will come.
Yeah, easily. Yeah. Regarding Surya Namaskaram, so any person can do that as long as, for example, she has Surya in.
Sun is Badaka, Sun is debilitated.
Yeah,
all of that is
it
irrelevant.
doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter which Bava, as long as Sun is Surya is in Dhanusha Rashi.
Yes.
Perfect. Thank you very
No,
much.
even if Sun is not in Dhanusha Rasi also, you can. Remember, I told you, there is nothing equivalent to a Surya Namaskar.
Yeah.
Right? And if somebody is childless, definitely the first remedy you should tell them to do is Surya Namaskar.
Yeah, perfect.
Both of them,
Thank you.
husband and wife, with the mantra.
Yes, perfect. Thank you.
If they are from a different religion, at least tell them to perform a Surya Namaskar.
Yeah, okay.
Without the mantra.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. PX 1221.
Namaste, sir. First of all, almost all the points that you gave over here are amazingly matching. Sun in the 9th house. I have it. I have a question about one part where you said when Sun is connected with more than at least 2 malefics. So let's say if
More
Sun
than one.
in more than one, sorry. So if Sun is connected with Rahu in the 9th house, but Rahu in the 9th house, doesn't that become in the Maran Karak Sthan? So wouldn't that give the person more spiritual side than not following the...
Ma'am, that is fine, ma'am. But Rahu indicates what? See, when it comes to, I just added 2 points for that, no, ma'am. One is father, I gave 1 point. Second is what?
Yeah.
Something to do with spiritual belief, not necessarily this person. Somebody in the family, they will leave their spiritual belief or their religious belief.
Yes, got it. Okay.
That is one. Okay. Or what will happen is they would have got educated in a different, what do we say?
Yes, different school you mentioned.
So Sun in the 9th, how many? You have Sun in the 9th. There's another ma'am also. She has Sun in the 9th. So did you do your higher education in a college or a school which was run by some other religious body? Like, for example,
Yes, sir. So first, the basic education was in a Christian-based school. Then higher education, going basically out of country to study. Yes, and settled over there as well. So settled in US. There's one very interesting point that you told. It was like I started laughing at that, where you said that there will be same names in the family with at least 2 people. However, my family doesn't have same name. However, both my children have the same alphabets as mine in their name.
Like that. Yes.
Yeah,
But
and
Simha
then
Rashi, Simha Lagna, nakshatras of
they
sun, that will
are,
come.
yes, they both are Simha Rashis, Bhagha Nakshatra.
That will keep repeating
So,
itself. Because see, the fifth, all of you, is your ancestry, is your heritage. The fifth is you know what? So you are born to an ancestry to kind of complement what you already have. You'll be born into that type of a family. So it will repeat itself. That's the reason I told family. See, family means you should immediately ask me this question. Sir, family means it should be connected to the second bhava. No, there is no second bhava here. Why are you telling family again? Because it is your fifth, your ancestry.
generations.
So somewhere or the other, you will be born to that type of a generation, and you will continue also giving that. So next in line also, there will be one Surya Nakshatra coming. People will have two names. People will change names like this. People have two horoscopes. So it's a continuation. You just complement. You're born to a family which just complements what you've already done in the past. You all understand the logic? All of you?
Yes.
All of you, are you able to understand?
Yes,
All
sir.
of you, remember I told family. See, where is family here? Second bhava, no? I should, there's no second bhava. Why am I telling family? Because the fifth is involved. Okay.
Last thing.
Yes.
You mentioned, which I will have to learn more about, the Karako Bhava Nasha, because the fifth house, the planet signifying father sitting in the house that signifies father itself.
Father, right.
So it basically, you told over here, this has been going on through generations.
One will be separated from the father. The father will also be separated from his father.
That is true. That's coming in there. Now, does it keep going on, or I mean, is it considered something negative, positive, or neutral? How should we take it as? Because
See,
it
this
goes
is
through the generations.
Father can be separated for various reasons from where. Father can be working somewhere. You can be studying somewhere. So now it is how you take it. This is the most benign form in as to how a Karaka Bhavanashaya works. The most malefic way as to how it works is something to the father himself. So if you consider that, this is far better. No, this is the starting stage of that. So usually when you see sun in the ninth bhava, usually astrologers, what traditional astrologers used to do, you be away from your child, you send him to this place, that place. A lot of people used to do that.
Okay.
Don't you see all these big people? They will say, that child is born.
The
Okay, you
boarding
send
schools.
him somewhere. Like that. So this is the point here. It's naturally there. So let's say a malefic graha is influencing it further. In order to make sure that it does not create a harm, this used to be done. Right.
Okay, now I get it. Understood. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
This is the most benign way as to how it should work.
All right.
Okay. Thank you. DX 1443. Thank you. Ma'am, 1443 PX.
I didn't put down my hand. Sorry.
Okay. All right. So all of you cast another horoscope, example chart, and put the heading as moon in the ninth bhava. All of you, can we take a 10 minutes break before we move ahead?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You all can cast a horoscope. Moon in the ninth bhava. So let me just reconnect the iPad to the Mac. Put moon in the ninth bhava. Moon in the ninth bhava. All of you, hope you're back.
Sir, quick question.
Yes, ma'am.
When we
Go ahead,
say
ma'am.
moon or sun in the ninth house, we can automatically take it as moon in Sagittarius as well, right? As per Kal Purush Kundali?
You can, ma'am, but don't tell to the other person moon in Sagittarius. In your mind, moon is going to function from Dhanusha. In your mind, because predictions are based on the Kala Purusha. You are merely a reflection of the one who created you. Aren't we, ma'am? That is why human beings are so special, right?
Yes. Thank you.
So That's how it is. So third, immediately your mind should go to Mithuna. Right? So that's how it is. Okay. And okay, the other important thing that I always tell is, see, at least when we are discussing about the grahas and the bhava, see, anyways, we are all predictions are based on the Kalapurusha. That is understood. And any which ways, when I take you to the bhava adhipati, in the bhava, I give you the connection between the Kalapurusha. Here also the connection between the Kalapurusha is there, understood. But going behind the Kalapurusha, all of you should not forget the fact that a graha also has its qualities. All of you, clear? See, moon has its own qualities. Sun has its own qualities. So you should not forget that also. That should also be stressed upon. Right? Otherwise, what happens? It becomes like a shortcut towards prediction. So you should also take the qualities. Keep that in mind. Right? Okay. All right. All of you. Anybody has any question before we go ahead, please? Okay. So put moon in the 9th bhava. So considering the Kalapurusha Kundali, moon in the 9th. So tuck, you should come up with points because there are so many things I want to share with you. So the more quickly we finish, possibility of sharing some example horoscopes, possibility of adding more points, like how we discussed in the beginning of the session. This is how it is. Right? Okay. Now all of you come to attention here, pay attention here. Before we go ahead, hope that recording thing is happening. All of you, can you see the recording on? Because I'm on the iPad screen. No, I'm not on the Mac screen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, bring your attention here. Don't divert your attention. See here, the 9th. What does the 9th indicate? Dhanusha. Okay, understood. What does the 9th indicate? It indicates one's father. Pay attention, observe carefully. The 9th indicates the father. So in the sthana, which indicates my father, in the sthana, which indicates my father, the 9th. In the sthana, which indicates what? Long distance. 9th, which indicates what? Long distance. He's away from the lagna. In the sthana, which indicates my father, which indicates long distance, which indicates fame, F-A-M-E, fame, which indicates my name, N-A-M-E, name. Why? Because it's an extension of the 5th bhava, which indicates my status, which indicates government, which indicates politics, which indicates medicine. In this 9th, and I'm repeating, father, long distance, name, fame, status, government, politics, medicine. In this bhava, we have what? We have the Karaka Graha for Mati. We have the Karaka Graha for your mother. We have the Karaka Graha for travel. We have the Karaka Graha for water. We have the Karaka Graha for food. Is sitting there. Is sitting there. All of you with me? 9. What are the qualities of 9? You pull it. In that Graha, who is what? Who indicates your Mati, your Manas, your mother, travel, water, food is sitting there. Where is he aspecting? He is aspecting the 3rd. Where is he aspecting? He is aspecting the 3rd. Now you need to travel. Now you need to travel with the predictions. Moon in the 9th bhava. My respected students, all of you keep this in mind. Whatever you take up in life, here we are talking about astrology. You need to travel for a certain period of time. Everything comes with time. That is the beauty of being successful and not being successful. Only when you spend time on something, it could be months, it could be years, that is when you get the fruit of something. What is the fruit? It is Jayam. It is victory. Okay? That is the reason the sthana for victory in Tamil, Labha, is what? The 11th bhava. So there is a travel involved from the lagna to that 11th bhava. It is slow. It is steady, but definitely it gives victory. This is my experience. And I want you to follow it. Whatever you take up, see here we are applying it to astrology, but whatever you take up, whenever somebody calls me and says, sir, somebody told I cannot learn astrology, I'm this many years old, that many years old, leave all that. I'm again and again telling anybody and everybody can become an astrologer as long as you're willing to give the time. Sir, how are you confident about that? Why should I be confident? You go and check in your town. You go and check in your city. You tell me, sir, only people who belong to this Rashi, this Nakshatra, this Lagna are astrologers. No. In every city, you will find people who are having 27 Nakshatras, there are astrologers. 12 Lagnas, 12 Rashi, there are astrologers. How come? Everybody can be anybody. Rule number 1. For God's sake, you just take up one thing in life. Only one thing you should take up in life. March towards it slowly, steadily, bit by bit. Spend days, spend months, spend few years. Why do you need to spend so much of time? Because only when you spend that time, you will know how to modify something. You will know how to rectify something. You will know how to add something. You will know how to subtract something. And bam, you're an astrologer. Anybody for that matter. Only thing is what? Each one will have his own style. That's the only difference. This is the only thing that you need to keep in mind. Slow and steady, patience and perseverance will win. There is no two ways about it. No two ways. Anybody can be anybody. But the rule is what? Please take only one thing. Please take only one subject. Please take only one goal at a time. Put your time to it. You can get it. This is the rule. This is the law of nature. So keep that in mind. Right? So that is when you will be able to, when you spend time only, you will be able to go about with the modifications. Okay, getting back. Moon in the 9th bhava. What did I tell? 9th, which indicates what? Dash, 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 dash. Moon, which indicates what? Dash, 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 dash. Moon is in the 9th bhava now. What did we do before? Sun in the 9th bhava. 9th means what? First, I have to give respect to the father. I have to give something, some indicators about father, which means all those who are having moon in the 9th bhava, and also for all those who have Dhanusha Rashi, just like that point blank you can apply. Number 1. The father will have frequent travel. Okay. Now, moon, is it a graha which indicates night or is it a graha which indicates day? It's a graha which indicates night. Now, we are still continuing for the father. Write down number 2. The father would have performed night duty. Either he'll be working in the night or he'll be awake late in the night. Right? Okay. Next. Moon is aspecting the 3rd. Based on that, by the way, still we are predicting for the father. I will tell when we are predicting for whom. Number 3. The father will have a younger sister. The father will have a younger sister. Okay. Next. So I will give you an explanation also, and I will give you the points. That will also be better. Let's try this route. Moon. What is the nature of moon? It waxes and it wanes. Correct? Which means he's not steady. Right? Write down. Number 4. The father's life. The father's life will be filled with ups and downs. There will be frequent ups and downs in the father's life. See how, most simple way I'm actually going about and explaining astrology to you. Beyond this, it cannot get simpler. So catch hold of it and make use of it. Okay. Now, again, let's get back to the qualities of moon. Moon itself indicates what? Disappointment. Either you get disappointed or you disappoint somebody else, right? So moon itself indicates disappointment. Okay. Now, keeping this in mind, right? So where is moon now? Moon, which indicates disappointment, is in the 9th bhava. So what does it mean now? Number 5. The father. Disappointment is meeting the 9th, my father. Okay. The father will face disappointment. What do we mean by disappointment? Somebody will cheat this person, dupe this person. Will face humiliation. Humiliation. Okay. Next. What does the moon indicate? Moon indicates one's mother. Write down. Point number 6. Point number 6. The father will be affectionate. The father will be affectionate towards his mother. Towards his mother. Okay. Next. Is moon steady? He's waxing, then he's waning. So he's running all the time, right? So, right. Point number 7. In the father's family. In the father's family. Either the father or somebody who's co-born with the father's sibling, will be in police or military. Somebody in the father's family is in police, military. There also there is running, where in police, military. There also there is night duty, where in police, military. Okay. So moon is a graha which indicates on moon we've connected with the father, police, military. But by the way, moon also indicates teacher. Moon also indicates nurse. So now how will you tell? Write down. Point number 8. In the father's family, there will be a teacher or there will be a nurse. So now how do I predict, sir? You're telling in the father's family there is one police, military. In the father's family there is one nurse. In the father's family there is a teacher. So one person will have what? There'll be one policeman in the father's family, military man in the father's family, nurse in the father's family. So one of them, that is the way you should take, right? One person will have this, the other person will have that. Everybody won't have everything. But at times, yes, rarely, everybody will have, one person will have everything. Sir, in your family, there is police, military. Yes, one person is in police, another person is in military. In your family, there is a teacher. In your family, there is a nurse. Yes, there is a person who's in the nursing department. There's a person who's also in the teaching department. So for a few of them, rarely write down. All of them will be there. Right? Okay. Next. Moon is the graha which indicates food. So write down. Point number 9. In the father's family, food-related occupation or business. What is food-related occupation or business? Write down. Agriculture, hotel will be there. This also you can add. This can also be there. You can add like that. See, hotel and restaurants does not necessarily mean that you have this big restaurant or a big hotel. You will see all over. It's not just common to the state in Tamil Nadu, all over India. In Tamil Nadu, we call it as hotel kadai. Hotel kadai means one small room will be there. In that, the husband will cook, the wife will cook, the husband will. Few tables will be there. In the morning, they will come and eat breakfast, lunch, like that, afternoon lunch. Hotel, something to do with food or grocery shop. All of this is related to food. Okay. So what can you tell now in the father's family? Either police, military, teaching nurse, something to do with food related business. All of this will be there. Yes or no? We will say yes. Next. Now, I want you all come to pay attention here, pay close attention here. See, in the father's family, we told police, military, nurse, food. Right? All of this is something that you have also written. Now pay attention here. Pay attention here. All those who have, write down, understand and write down. All those who have grocery shops or are practicing agriculture for a prolonged time, which means father is an agriculturist, grandfather is also an agriculturist, or father has been practicing agriculture for almost about 20-30 years, or father is running a grocery shop or a hotel for 20-30 years now. Like this. Pay attention. All those who are doing something either generationally or for a prolonged period of time, agriculture, grocery shop, hotel, these three, they're continuously doing that in the family. In this family, there will be one person. There will be one person who's in a foreign land, or there will be one person who's a nurse, or there will be one person who's a teacher. See, one generation you have done that. For a prolonged duration you have done that. What is it? Grocery shop, agriculture, hotel. The next generation will also proceed with that Karakatwa. But what is it? In a different form. What is it? One will become a nurse. Another will become a teacher. Another will go to a foreign land. This will repeat itself. Or what will happen? Another person will join the police force. Or another person will join the military services. Right? So anybody who's running a hotel shop, who's been running a hotel shop, father was running a hotel or a restaurant or a grocery shop or practicing as an agriculture, you can tell me when I give the time. You will see the next generation or the parallel generation. What will happen? One will become a teacher. One will get into nursing. One will go to a foreign land. Somebody will join the police force. Somebody will join the military. This is the way it is. Here for Dhanusha Rashi we are applying. But generically, what I'm trying to tell you here is, generically also, without knowing the horoscope, without knowing what is there in the horoscope itself, you should be able to predict. Why? Because it is the Karakatwa which links everything. Sir, my father was running a grocery shop. I'm only taking care of that grocery shop. Okay, so now what you should ask me? So in your family, I have not shown you any horoscope. You don't know my birth details, but I've just told you this. My father ran a grocery shop. I'm continuing with this grocery shop. Now what you should ask me? Oh, you're a grocer. Okay, fine. You're running a grocery shop. Okay, fine. So in this family, there should be a nurse or a doctor or a teacher. Yes, sir. My sister is a teacher. This is how it is. Just by knowing this thing itself, you should be able to predict, which means without having the person's horoscope itself, you should be able to come up with 10 points. That is how you need to develop your intellect. And the intellect is nothing but just the wisdom and knowledge of understanding the Karakatwas. And this is beautiful. If you do this, it's beautiful. Right? Let's say from Tippambatti, I'm taking a bus and traveling to Madurai. What is the bus charge? 100 rupees. So I pay 100 rupees to the conductor and I'm sitting. You just, somewhere or the other, he would get to know that you're an astrologer. Some phone will come. So you will talk to somebody. Some student will talk. Somebody will call. Immediately he will come. Without having his horoscope itself, 4 points. What will happen? By the time the bus reaches Dindakal itself, he will give you 200 rupees. How much money did I give? How much money did I get? 100 rupees bus fare. What did I get? 200 rupees I got back. When? I've not yet reached Madurai. How beautiful it is. He will give ticket. After reaching Dindakal, he will come and sit next to you. Just now, just using the Rashi, his Rashi. Like for example here, Moon in Dhanusha. So Dhanusha Rashi, 10 points. Another 200 rupees. This can never ever happen in any other profession, I'm telling you. By the way, it is not that you're equating the sacred knowledge to a few hundred rupees. No. But what a value it creates in so many different forms. How do you evaluate something? How do you give a value to something? And this is the only profession it happens. Any other profession. So how valuable it is. It is not about the mere 200 rupees or 300 rupees or 400 rupees. Of course, we should give respect to each and every pie. It's not about that. But see, you kind of become a mobile or a mobile astrologer. Wherever you go, you don't need anything. You just need your skill. You go for a walk tomorrow. One person will ask you something. 2 points, just looking at his facial features. How do you look at his facial features and predict? Go to Rashi KARAKATHWAS. He will give on 200 rupees and go. This only happens in this beautiful, beautiful profession or an occupation. Not that you need to belittle it so far, but look at how beautifully this works in so many different ways, right? So what I'm trying to tell you here is, when you know the Karakatwa of something, oh, he's running a grocery shop, 20 years, his father is also running grocery, Moon. So next generation, something connected to this only will happen. Is there somebody in a foreign land? Yes, sir. Is there somebody who's a teacher? Yes, sir. Or nurse? Yes. Or at least into textiles? Yes. So you just take the Karakatwas and put it. And in today's time, you have everything at your disposal. And by the way, free of cost. You have all these applications which give you access to all the information that you need. You can immediately cast a horoscope. You have the Gochara, you have the Grahachara, you know the daily transitory movement of planets. Okay? The only thing that you need to develop is be devoted to it, be genuine to it, be honest to it. That's it. Tuck, 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 you can predict. The reason I'm telling you this is not telling you, if you're going in a bus also practice walking. No. All this is there. This is what I'm telling you. Right? Okay. So Moon indicates what? Moon indicates out of town. So number 10. In the father's family, one person will be out of town. One person will be out of town. Next. If Ashubha Grahas are associated, even one Ashubha Graha is enough here. If Ashubha Grahas are associated. Number 11. In the father's family. In the father's family. There would be people who are mentally afflicted, will have wheezing, cold, and dangers pertaining to water. Will have dangers pertaining to water. So either for the father or somebody who's born along with the father or in the father's family, there will be something pertaining to what? Ailments pertaining to the mind, cold, wheezing, dangers pertaining to water. Right? The more the malefics associated, the more you amplify the predictions. Okay. All these predictions will be to the dot. Okay. Next. Moon is in the ninth. Which relationship that does the moon signify? Moon signifies your mother. Moon also signifies your mother-in-law. So now write down. Number 12. The mother will be a religious lady. The mother will be a religious lady. The mother, point number 13, will be fond of giving advice. Will be fond of upadesha. You will be fond of upadesha. Number 14. The mother. Now we are talking about the mother. There will be 3 or 6 people born along with the mother. So there will be 3 or 6 people born along with the mother. So when you see the 9th, in the 9th you see moon or Dhanus Rashi, immediately you should predict. In your mother's side, are there 3 people or are there 6 people? 80% of them will give you an answer, yes. 80% of them will give you an answer. Next. Now the question here is, sir, we are living in a generation where, okay, I can talk about my mother, I can talk about my grandmother. That is one generation. Nowadays, one child itself is a big thing. Always remember, a rule is a rule, right? You ought to predict 3, you ought to predict 6. Keeping this in mind, whatever happens in a society at a certain point in time, though it may seem redundant at a particular period in time, it will become in vogue again. So those days they had 3 children, 4 children, 5 children. Now they're having 2 children. Some people between 1 child. Again, there will be a day when people will say, no, we should have 3 children. We should have 4 children. There will be a day because things repeat itself. Right? Okay. What is the logic here? See here, 9th. 9th itself indicates number 3. Right? The 9th bhava itself indicates number 3. He is again aspecting, let me show it on the iPad. The 9th bhava itself indicates number 3. 9th bhava, 3. He is aspecting the 3rd house. Right? This is also there. So 3 plus 3 is equal to 6. So either 3 members will be there, 6 people will be there in the mother's side. Okay. Next. Again, 9th bhava indicates what? 2 marriages. Write down number 16 or number 15. In the mother's family, either the mother or somebody who's born along with the mother, will have 2 marriages, else would have gone as a second wife. See, these are all sensitive points. So just don't be blunt. There's something called as manners. So you should know. This is for your knowledge. So how do you start? A rule is a rule. You have to predict. In your mother's side, there are 2 marriages. That's it, full stop. Your mother's side, that's how. You should just go like that. But the rule is, in the mother's family, either somebody who's born along with the mother or mother herself, there would be 2 marriages or would have gone as a second wife. Right? So all of you can confirm, anybody can tell when moon is in the, whoever has moon in the 9th bhava, when I give the time. One person, moon in the 9th bhava, his mother went as the second wife. That is that. Right? Meena Lagna. Number 16. One of the co-bonds along with the mother, who's born along with the mother, will have less progress, the development or progress of one of the co-bonds with the mother will be less. Number 17. In the mother's family, there will be government, there would be politics. In the mother's family, there will be government, there would be politics. Number 18. The father and mother, the father and mother will frequently quarrel with each other. The father and mother will frequently quarrel with each other. All people, those who have Dhanusha Rashi also. Number 17. The mother will have 17, 18. The mother will have poor health. All Dhanusha Rashi, all those who have moon in the 9th bhava. Okay. So we covered the father considering the 9. Now we also covered the mother considering what? Moon in the 9. Now let's go to the Jataka. Next. Number 19. The native will attain progress, name, fame out of one's town. The native will attain progress, name, NAME name, fame, FAME fame out of one's town. Number 20. The native will face a disappointment. What do we mean by disappointment? He or she, they will get cheated by somebody, duped by somebody, all that will happen. Moon in the 9. Number 21. Numbering may not be correct. All of you write the numbers properly. The native will study out of one's town. The native will study out of one's town. Number 22. Will travel frequently. Will travel frequently. Number 23. The first property that they buy. The first property that they buy will go towards Varaya. Will go towards Varaya. What do you mean by Varaya? In bracket, put loss. What do we mean by loss? They will lose the first property. Right? All those who have moon in the 9th bhava, all those who have Dhanusha Chandra, which means you're born with moon in Dhanusha Rashi, the first property will go on sale. You will sell your first property, or the first property that one has will leave his or her hand. Simple, one word answer you should do. Or point number 24. For the purpose of loan, they will pledge their property and they won't be able to pay that loan. They won't be able to pay that loan. Anybody wants to give an attestation? Dhanusha Chandra, moon in the 9th, first property.
Sir, I have Dhanusha Chandra and I had a lot of problem with my first property which I purchased. But after a long time of 15 years or 20 years, then I got profit out of it.
Okay. All right.
And the first house which I constructed, I sold and I went for the second house.
That is also property. First won't be with you. Right.
Yeah.
What is the logic here? Why is the logic? What is the logic behind this? See, from the fourth bhava ruled by Chandra of the Kala Purusha. From the fourth, he is in the 6th. From the house of Kadaka, I'll explain this to you. From the house of Kadaka, you keep counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's why I told they will lose their first property, or for the sake of loan, they will keep the property somewhere. They won't be able to pay back the loans pertaining to the property. One of them will happen. This is the touching. Now put note, N-O-T, or that mark to indicate to you in future that it is an important point. Mithuna Rashi, Dhanusha Rashi, Kumbha Rashi, they will lose. Who? Those who have Mithuna Rashi, those who have Kumbha Rashi, those who have Dhanusha Rashi, they will lose their first property, or they will sell off the first property. They will sell off the first property. Why? Because it is 6, 8, 12 for Kataka. So you have the Kataka Rashi, which is the Kala Purusha's 4th. The 6th from Kataka is Dhanusha. The 8th from Kataka is Kumbha. The 12th from Kataka is Vruksha. So when you see a Dhanusha Rashi, Kumbha Rashi, Mithuna Rashi, when they come to you and tell, I'm going to buy my first property, you should predict this won't be with you. Either you'll sell it off or you will lose it. That's it. Full stop. Prediction over. How was it? Superb. First bhumi, first property, they will let go of. Number 25. They will have enthusiasm or liking. Liking is the word to put. Liking towards agriculture. I want to own an agricultural land, one's house surrounded by farm, all that type of thing. They will have an inclination towards agriculture, food related activity or occupation. I'm telling inclination. I'm not telling they will do. That inclination will naturally be there. Any which ways, it will be there in the family. That we have discussed earlier. That inclination will be there. They will have an inclination or a desire towards pursuits or occupation in the field of agriculture, else food. Number 26. Will worship female deity, will worship female deity. So which deity will give me luck? Worship a female deity. Moon in the night. Number 27. Number 27. They will live near a temple. They will live near a temple. Else, there will be an educational institution near where they are living. Wherever they shift the house, one temple will be there. Else, one educational institution will be near the house. Number 28. Will bathe in holy water. Holy water. Punya Snana. Holy water, holy river.
So can you repeat will what?
Will bathe, B-A-T-H-E, bathe in holy punya. Water, nadi. Nadi means lake, river, like Kaveri, Ganges, Ganga. Number 29. So what will give them luck? Moon in the 9th Bhava, Dhanusha Rashi. Go and have a bath in a holy water. Take a dip in a holy river, holy lake. Things will work out for you. This is the way you should put it. Number 29. Will get property away from the town will get property away from the town. So one way of safeguarding property for them is buy a property away from your town, right? Away from wherever you are, whatever you call your native place or your own place, little distant, you buy a property out of town. But most of them, they end up buying property away from their town. Next, number 13. One time, at least one time, they will get deceived. They will get deceived owing to signing somewhere. SIGG. I don't know spelling. That much English I don't know. Signing. SIGHNING, whatever. Signing somewhere. So they will get deceived. They will face disappointment or get duped. Owing to what? Signing somewhere. It could be a document. It could be a check. Somewhere they will sign. Or some document they will sign. And they will get duped. Or their record documents, any form of documents, won't be proper. And owing to that, they will face disappointment or get duped. So what will happen here? Somewhere they will go and sign, owing to which what? They will get deceived or duped. Or owing to improper maintenance of documents or record, they will have to face a disappointment. Who we are talking about the Jataka here. So this is moon in the 9th bhava. Next, point number 31. The Rashi Lagna of moon. What is the Rashi Lagna of moon? Kadaka Rashi, Kadaka Lagna. It will be there in the family. Or the nakshatra. It can be or and also. Okay. The nakshatra of moon. The nakshatras of moon will be there in the family. Will be there in the family. In the beginning of the conversation, somewhere I told Tiruvona Nakshatra. So for people in the northern part of India, Tiruvonam is Shravana. Somewhere, remember when somebody was asking about Guru, if it is the Nakshatra of moon. I remembered now. So all this will naturally come to them. All these traits, all these qualities, all these predictions will naturally be there. Next, write down. When moon is in the 9th bhava, which also means for all those who also have Dhanusha Rashi, number 32. Travel will give them luck. Travel will give them luck. Number 33. Out of town, out of state, at least out of district, out of country, all of that will give them fame. Number 34. Number 34. Bathing in waterfalls, water bodies, waterfall also, anything to do with water, or holy water, all of this will give them luck. All of this will give them luck. See, remember I told common doubts. One of the co-bonds with the mother, there is no improvement in the life. Remember, moon itself indicates what? One that waxes and wanes. It's not steady. And where is he aspecting? He is aspecting the third. So one of the co-bonds, along with the mother, her life also won't be good. And write down point number 35. One of the co-bond, along with the father, his life also won't be good. One of the co-bond, along with the father, his life also won't be good. Okay. See, moon is in the 9th. So moon, I'm connecting it with the father. Moon, which indicates the mother, aspecting the third. So we connected with the mother. Now, if moon is in the lagna, write down. It's a point. apart from what we are discussing, okay? Moon is in the lagna. Then who will you say? Lagna is me. So me or somebody who's born along with me, my co-born. Or if moon is in the lagna, where will he aspect? He will aspect the 7th bhava. See, what I'm giving you here is we discussed about moon in the 9th. So one of the co-borns along with my father is not doing good. Moon indicates my mother. Okay, fine. So moon is aspecting the 3rd. So one of the co-borns along with in the mother's side, that is also not good. Okay. So like this, why don't we extend this rule further? Moon in the lagna. Lagna indicates me. So either this person or one of the co-borns along with the person. Moon, if he is in the lagna, he will aspect what? He will aspect the 7th. So the wife or one person who is the co-born means what? In the wife's side, their life won't be good. Like this, you should be able to connect. So if moon is in the 7th, then what? Wife's family, wife's co-born, or the husband's side, like you. This is how you
Sir, sir, we considered co-born because in case of moon in the 9th bhava, it was aspecting 3rd, and 3rd is co-born, right?
Yes. And basically,
So
3rd
when
is
moon is
co-born.
in
That is
lagna, so
the
when
moon is in lagna. So
lagna,
Kalapur. Moon is in lagna means what, man? He would be taken as Kalapurusha's Mesha, no, man? Mars, Mangala.
okay, yeah,
Like
thank
that.
you, sir.
Okay.
Sir,
Yeah.
I did not understand why. So if I consider moon in lagna, why we are still considering the 3rd, that is for the co-born?
Yeah, Mesha, no, yeah, Mesha Rashi, as per the Kalapurusha.
Right. Right.
Mesha is ruled by Mars, Mangala, no, yeah.
Right.
Mars indicates the co-born, no, yeah, sibling.
Okay. I see. Okay, sir.
Right, yeah. So me,
Okay, sir.
Instability, or somebody, one of my co-born instability. So Mesha Rashi, you should predict like that. All right. If it is not me, not my co-born, then who will it impact? Wife's side. Do you get it? No, yeah. 7th, because he's aspecting the 7th, no, yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Is it clear?
Understood.
It's clear, no, yeah, 100%?
Yes.
We are extending this rule to lagna and the 7th.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So what is the solution for this? The solution for this is whoever is lagging in that development, you should tell them to move out, go outside, go to some long distance place. They will succeed. So Dhanusha Rashi, moon in the 9th, Mesha Rashi, Tula Rashi. If one of the sibling is not doing well, tell them, you go travel some long distance. Right? If you come from Chennai, you go to Delhi, you go to Bombay, you go to Calcutta, somewhere you go. Right? As far as you can, they will have success. They will have success. PX1177. Go ahead, ma'am.
Yes, sir. You said a native will face disappointment. This is because moon is sitting in the 9th bhava of luck.
Luck, ma'am.
You
See,
said that?
5th is name, fame. Extension of that is also name, fame. 9th.
Yes.
9th is luck. That is also correct. Bhagya is meeting disappointment. That's
why? Because moon is sitting there, waxing, waning.
Ma'am, moon is considered as a Ashubha Graha. Full stop.
Yeah, because of the chanchalatva, that waxing,
Yes,
waning.
yes.
So when such moon is sitting in 9th house, the person is subjected to these disappointments and the waxing, waning. That's what is the logic, no, sir? What you're
A disappointment, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Moon by nature is Chanchala. Moon by nature is not steady. So we consider moon as what? Moon as Ashubha. Now let us say moon is in the 9th, but let us say moon is in his own sign, moon is exalted, right? Like that. Now what will you tell? Ashubha
Yeah, there is
Graha.
some inbuilt betterness.
Yes, that is how. He will function as a Shubha Graha.
Shubha Graha, yes.
Like that you should be able to do. Clear, ma'am?
Yeah, my daughter has this moon in Dhanus Rashi. Most of the points, I can say 80% are applicable. Maybe 20%, some variation is there. but 80% is applicable.
Right. So, ma'am, she did not face any problems owing to signature, owing to documents, nothing like that?
No, documents, yes. She lost her passport when she went to study abroad.
So, tell her to be
Lost her-
careful. Tell her to be
Yeah,
careful while signing some document, writing
Not yet,
something,
filing
visa,
has not yet
passport.
come because still she's 27 or something.
Should
When
tell
she
her to be
went for
careful.
study, she lost her passport,
Hmm.
years back, and she had to apply duplicate. All that trouble was faced. So that's what, 80% it is applicable, sir.
Ma'am, so that remaining 20%, you should be careful. You should be tell them to be careful. No, ma'am. That is what I'm trying to tell.
One more point, inclination to food. Why we are telling this, sir?
Moon is food, no, ma'am.
Yeah, moon is food, but it is sitting in 9th house, no? Then also the inclination we can take.
It's the Bhagya, no, ma'am. It's in the Bhagyasthana. So they will think owing to getting into food, owing to getting into something to do with agriculture, I will get something. That inclination will be there.
Okay.
Liking will be there.
Okay.
See, the fifth is what is deep inside your mind. Remember what we discussed? Remember in the session 1? What is beyond, more, unimaginable? That is in the 9th. Right? So many thoughts are there. Unimaginable thoughts are there. Big thoughts are there. Like that. An extension of the 5th is the 9th. That.
Yeah, Kataka Lagna, all that will repeat. Yeah, hers is Dhanur Rashi. And as a mother, I have Kataka Rashi. Like that. That also. Most of them are matching. Okay.
Nakshatras of moon, that will also come.
Yeah, her husband is in Shravana Nakshatra. So that way also worked out.
Good.
Okay.
So one major disappointment you should tell them pertaining to what? Writing, documentation, all of this. Right? Land, property, that is there. So first property, you should tell them, okay, prepare in advance. To make sure that you know whatever you want you to do first.
But yeah, the native will face disappointment. That could be in any area, no, sir?
Any area, yes.
Yeah. Apart from this records and signing, native will face disappointment, then will grow or something like that. So that disappointment can come from any side.
Any side, yes.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Oh. PX 1215.
Sir, in that moon in the 9th house, you told that father will be affection to the mother. And
his mother.
Contradictory.
His mother.
Okay. Native mother, no, sir?
No. Yeah. Hey, look here. 9th is father.
Yes.
Moon is meeting the 9th. His mother we are talking. His mother, the Jataka's mother, that naturally that fight and quarrel will be there. That's what you're trying to tell. No, sir, that is a contradiction. Both will keep fighting. How will both? That is the. Yeah. 4th, from the 4th, it is in the 6th. So father and mother will keep quarreling.
Yes, that is okay. You tell that
9th is the father. 9th is the father. He's meeting moon. Moon is generically the Karaka Graha for the mother. No, yeah. Generically, mother. So he will have affectionate towards his mother. That's what I'm trying to do. Or she, whoever.
Actually, I was thinking that father will be affectionate to the mother. That's right. Native mother. Okay, got it.
Father will be affectionate towards his mother, not native's mother.
Okay, got it.
Okay. That is the point based on what we discussed. Okay. So this is what is about moon in the 9th bhava. So this is something that you can keep in mind. You know, when you see a graha moon in the 9th, immediately you should tell somebody who's the co-born in the mother's side. They're not doing good. Again, always keep this in mind. Moon gives results when one is away from the town. Shani also gives results in Duradesha. So whenever you see a moon in the horoscope, or whenever you see a Shani in the horoscope, immediately Duradesha, being away from one's town, that will actually go about and give a lot of goodness. This is something that you need to keep in mind. Again, I told you about the first property from the fourth in the sixth. Now, you should also learn to think in another way. See, I told you the first property will go away from them, or owing to loans, they won't be able to pay loans. Why? Because I told from the Kala Purusha's fourth bhava, it is in the sixth. That is what I told, right? From the fourth, he is in the sixth. Now, you can also ask me this question, sir, I don't exactly have moon in Dhanusha. I don't even have a Dhanusha Rashi. But you know what, sir? My sixth lord is in the fourth. Now you tell me, will I have problems pertaining to my first property? Yes, the same rule you apply. You will have problems pertaining to the first property. You will sell your property. I have the eighth lord in the fourth. Remember, we discussed about Kumbha just now. Again, property. 12th lord in the fourth. Same rule you need to apply. So with this one rule, you can actually go about and modify it further. Right? See, you should also learn to get into the act or the habit or the nature of coming into a finite guess, a good guess. That is when you will be able to connect.
Sorry, can you explain this again, sir?
I'm seeing, ma'am. All of you, for people in the northern part of India also I'm explaining. Right? See, I told moon is in the ninth.
Yes.
Okay. If moon is in the ninth, I told the first property, they will let go of the first property or lose the first property. What is the logic? From the Kala Purusha's Kadaka Rashi, right? Moon is in the sixth. Right? Sixth from the fourth. Now, let us say somebody does not have a moon in the ninth or does not have a Dhanusha Rashi, but in his horoscope, the sixth bhava lord is in the fourth. So you'll predict the same thing, no, ma'am?
Okay, okay,
okay.
Okay.
And again, I told from Kadaga, Dhanusha, sixth. From Kadaga, Kumbha, eighth. From Kadaga, Midhuna, 12th. So you can also predict for eighth lord in the fourth, property loss. 12th lord in the fourth, loss of property. Am I correct?
Yes.
Sir, so when sixth bhava lord is in fourth, it is going 11th from itself, right?
First property, ma'am. First property. Fourth is your first property.
Yeah, so if we
some...
connect 6, 11 and 4, 4 is first property and sixth lord is 11th from itself when it goes in 4, right? So first property, can we not say there will be gain? I mean, why loss of property?
You can connect it that way also. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm sixth lord in the fourth. We would have discussed. So go to that now. You'll get the answer. Right?
Okay. Okay.
Sixth lord in the fourth. We'll get that. See, ma'am, whenever you see, like for example, anything associated with Kataka, it's always good to have something which is away from one's native. That is what is important. That I would have told in the Rashi Karakatwa or the Bhava Karakatwa classes. Refer to that. Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Now, one more. I will open up for doubts, but just keep this in mind. First, you should also understand another important logic. See, moon, we told it is about disappointment. It is about being deceived. It is about change of place. It is about travel. It is also about bad habit. All of this is about moon. Right? Now, if this has to change, what should be there in this horoscope? Let us say moon is in the ninth bhava, right? So moon, which indicates what? Disappointment. Moon, which indicates what? Bad habit, right? Is in the ninth. So who's having bad habit? Father will have a bad habit. Now, if this is there, and if this has to change, what should be there in this horoscope? What should be there in this horoscope? A Shubha Graha should be associated. So let us say moon is in the ninth. A Shubha Graha like Guru is aspecting. So now what will you tell? Father, for some time, he had to go through some disappointment or he had a bad habit. Then after a certain stage, he came out of all of that. He became a refined person. He became a refined individual. right? PX1177. Go ahead, ma'am.
Yeah, just now I was telling, no, sir, my daughter has moon. 20% did not match. Now I got the answer. Her moon was with Jupiter there, so with Shubha Graha. So the negativities did not figure out much, except for that record problem.
Yes.
Yeah, now I got the answer. She has moon along with a Shubha Graha, which has supported her. Maybe negativities that
So when
father,
Shubha
mother.
Grahas are associated, you amplify the predictions which are positive. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I understood now.
Yes.
That father, mother quarreling, all that is not there. That is because of the Subhagraha association.
Yes.
The negativities have come down.
Yes, definitely. Definitely.
Got it.
Now let's discuss an example horoscope. Discuss means all of you should not pounce. That is another problem. Apart from the topic, all of you will get into something. Don't do that. I will just get you through the chase of the prediction itself here. Okay. Cast a horoscope, all of you. Example horoscope. Immediately input Mars in the, sorry, not Mars in the fifth, Mars in the ninth. Okay. All right. See, only when you cast a horoscope, you will get a clarity on how to predict, how to go about with the prediction. Okay. All right. Mars is in the ninth. So now we have to change, no? A little bit. Mars is in the ninth. One place where you need to tick is, obviously, he would aspect the third. That is understood. Okay. But now, what are the other places he would aspect? Along with the third, he would aspect whom? 12. And he would also aspect the 9. Right? So you obviously, sorry, the fourth. The fourth. So you have 12. You also have the. So now what are you going to write? You're going to write 3, 12, 4. This is also something that you need to keep in mind. Okay. Now, see, we've covered Sun in the 9th Bhava. Good. We've also covered Moon in the 9th Bhava. Good. There are certain similar points that you can take from both of this, no? Am I correct? All of you can take some similar points here. Why? What are the similar points? See, when we were covering about Sun in the 9th Bhava, what did we tell? In this family, there would be a Surya Nakshatra. In this family, there would be a Surya Lagna. In this family, there would be a Surya Rashi. Then same thing, we copy-pasted that to Moon in the 9th Bhava. What did we copy-paste? In this family, there would be a Moon Rashi, Moon Lagna. In this family, there would be what? There would be a Nakshatra of Moon. Now we are in Mars in the 9th. Now you tell me what will there be. Certain things are understood, no? Now you tell what will there be. In this family,
Aries, Scorpio,
Aries and Scorpio.
There would be nakshatras of Mars. So do we need to write this? It is understood. Now we can stop writing also, no? It's understood. Am I correct? Do we have to actually write this? It's understood. I hope it will never come out of your mind now. If you feel that maybe I'll miss, write the first point as that itself. In this family, in his family, family means him, wife, father, mother, everybody. This whole thing you take department. There will be Mars Rashi, Mars Lagna. Right? This is something which is understood because there is a commonness, there is a common thread. So there would be a Dhanishta Nakshatra, there would be a Chitra Nakshatra, there would be a Mrigashira Nakshatra or Mrigashira Nakshatra, Mars Nakshatra, Mars Rashi, Mars Lagna will be there. This will keep repeating itself. Why? Because Mars is in the Bhagyasthana. The Bhagya is in the Mars is associated with the Bhagyasthana. So this Bhagya will keep coming off it, repeating itself. Okay. Now, what did we do in the beginning? First, we started about the father. Why? Because obviously the 9th Bhava, which indicates the father. Good. So here also we have to start with the father. So write down. Either you put it as point number 1 or point number 2. Better you put it as point number 2 because you should not miss out on that. Understood, but you should write it. The father will be youthful. Why? Because Mars itself indicates youthfulness. He's young in his appearance. Right? Number 2. number 2. So what are we doing? We're taking the qualities of Mars and we are putting it in the 9th, which indicates the father. We're discussing about the father still. The father would be argumentative, will be argumentative. What do we mean by argumentative? He will get provoked. He will get angered. He will get angered. So, if somebody has Mars in the 9th Bhava, whenever you're going to their house or whenever you're going near their father, you should be little careful while talking to them. You should be little careful, right? Why? Because too much, if you actually go about, they will give you one type slap. Suddenly they will, right? Suddenly they can get provoked. They won't hesitate to give back to you either by word or physically also. Because angered, angry man. Who's angry man here? Father is angry man. Padak, he will give one tight slap. Suddenly. Number 3. At the same time, Mars, Mangala Graha. So now what? Father will be a religious man. Father will be a religious man. Number 4. Father will have property. Mars is the Karaka Graha for property. He is the significator of land. He is the Bhumi Putra. Who Mangala. Right. Tamil we call him as Nila Magan. Nilam means land. Magan means what? Son of the soil. Okay. Now Mars is the younger sibling. So now what will you tell? Point number 5. Point number 5. Before I tell itself, you should write now. The father will have a younger sibling. I've told this point. Next point should also come. The father will be affectionate towards his father. Correct? Why is nobody correcting me? The father will be affectionate towards whom now?
No,
Towards
affectionate towards the younger sibling.
Very good, very good, very good. So everything associated with the father, you should tell, everything associated with Mars, Mangala, you should tell the father will have, the father will have, the father will have. That's all is prediction for you. That's all is astrology for you, my respected students. How simple is it? Right? Father, 9. Mars, younger sibling. Father has a younger sibling. Who's he affectionate towards? He is affectionate towards the younger sibling. Who? He's the younger sibling. So,
okay. Will be influencing the younger sibling a lot?
Yes, he will
or
influence
the younger sibling will influence the father?
He will influence the younger sibling. Right. Okay. We will get into that, ma'am. One by one, we will get into it. Right? Okay. Next. Okay. Now, see, Mars is in the 9th Bhava. Father has a younger sibling. Father is affectionate towards the younger sibling. Mars is in the 4th Bhava. Now, what will you tell? Mars is in the 4th Bhava. What will you tell?
Mother will have younger sibling.
Mother will have a younger sibling. Very good. Mother will be affectionate towards the younger sibling. That's
Mother
all.
will have property.
Mother will have property. Very good. Or in the mother's name, there will be property. Very good. Okay. In the Lagna, Mars is there. Now what will happen?
Mother will be religious.
In the Lagna, Mars is there, ma'am. Now what will happen?
So the native will be affectionate towards his or her younger sibling?
Very good. First, they should have younger sibling, no, ma'am. Start there.
Yes, that's right.
Native will have
Yes.
younger sibling. First, you should start there only. Native, you have younger sibling. You will be affectionate towards younger sibling. You will have property. Like that, you will be an angry man. Correct? All of you, are you able to understand? You will be argumentative. That's all simple. Okay. See, let's understand the logic here. Mars, write down. Mars indicates anger. Somebody who's argumentative, which means quarrels, fights. Right? Stubborn. youthful, will have younger sibling, will be affectionate towards the younger sibling, will pursue marriage amongst their relative circle, close circle. Why? Because Mars indicates blood. Will have accident, will have surgery, will have litigation. All this is Mars. Again, religion, spirituality, that is also Mars. How many points do we have? How many points do we have? All the points that I told. How many points?
10.
I don't know. 10 points. Okay.
10 points.
Now, what you're going to do with these 10 points is you're going to you take one small carry bag, one plastic bag you take. In this plastic bag, you're going to put all the 10 points. Put all the 10 points in the plastic bag. All of you, have you put the 10 points in the plastic bag? Polythene bag. Take those points, put those points in the plastic bag, cover it, nicely cover it. Okay. Now, taking this plastic bag, in whichever bhava Mars you see in the horoscope, you remove that plastic bag and put those points. You spill those points. That is the prediction. Simple. I'm again repeating. What is Mars? Mars indicates youthful appearance, anger. What else? Somebody who's argumentative, somebody who has land. He has brother. He is affectionate towards brother. He's the Karaka Graha for sibling, younger sibling. He will pursue marriage amongst his, relative circle, religion, spirituality. He will be argumentative. Surgery is there. Litigation is all three departments: surgery, litigation, accident. All of this is there. So you take it in a plastic bag, or you put all these points. You write down all these points in a piece of paper, right? And you put it in a polythene bag or a plastic bag. On top of that plastic bag, you take one slip and write Mars, right? And paste it in that plastic bag. You take that plastic bag, wherever in a horoscope you see Mars, you open that plastic bag and put that paper there. That's it, is the prediction. So now if it is in the fourth bhava, where will you put the plastic bag? The content of the plastic bag? On mother. Very good.
Mother.
Now, if it is in the lagna, who will you put?
Yourself.
Nature himself.
You put on their head itself, them itself. You will have all this. That's all. If it is in the ninth bhava, who said you will put?
Father.
Father's head. That's all. That's all is prediction. That's all is astrology. How is it? How is it? Is it easy? If you just tell this itself immediately, easily, beautifully, without any difficulty, because predictions should not be difficult. At least this layer of prediction. What is this layer of prediction? From the lagna to the 12th bhava, we are covering. Grahas in the bhava, bhava adhipati in a particular bhava. This should not require any form of strain. You should not take any strain here. You should not take any difficulty here. This easily comes to everybody. It should come to everybody. If you have practiced astrology under an astrologer or under a traditional school where, astrologers teach astrology, this should come easily. You should not strain for all this. Grahas in the bhava, bhava adhipati in a bhava. No difficulty, no strain is required. Why? Because you should keep all that strain, you should keep all that difficulty to that next level where you should strain yourself, where you should actually go about and literally squeeze your brain is, when will this happen? What will happen? What would have happened last month? What will happen this month? What will happen next month? That is where the strain should be dedicated towards. Not here. This should come easy peasy to you. It should just come like that to you. How does it come easily? 20 minutes daily you spend. Just skim through the pages, whatever I've taught, with logic. Within 1.5 years, you will run. This will come easily. Where the strain has to happen is when the Sambhava Kala Nirnaya is where you have to apply the strain. But for that, this is the main ingredient. This is the only ingredient, which means only when you complete this, only when you have access to this is like the main ingredient. After you have this main ingredient, you write a NEET exam. You pass the NEET exam. After that only that will come. Without this, without passing here, you cannot go there. You cannot tell when it will happen, when it won't happen, without knowing this. This is the main ingredient, right? This is the only ingredient. With that, you use the tools and techniques in order to tell when it will happen, which month it will happen, what will happen this month, what will happen next year. Without this, you cannot predict. But strain should not be for this. This is coming. See how easily it is coming to all of you, right? So Mars in the 9th, father will have property, father will have religious, he will be religious in nature, he will go through accidents, he will go through surgery, all of this. So Mars in the 5th, you are going to predict for the child, right? If Mars is nowhere in the horoscope, then it is for nobody, leave it. But obviously, it will be somewhere in the horoscope. Okay. Next, point number 10. Point number 10. Their ancestors would have given land. Point number 10. Would have given land. Who we are discussing for Mars, Mangala in the 9th Bhava. Would have given land for the government or for education or for temple. Or for temple. So Mars in the 9th. Also for those who have Mars in Dhanusha or Mars in 5th. Sorry, Mars in Dhanusha, Mars in 9th and Mars in No. For those who have Mars, no. I'm again repeating. For those who have Mars in 9th, I've told you one of their ancestry, they would have given land, they would have donated land towards temple, government, or towards something to do with education. So this also applies to those who have Mars in Dhanusha. This is understood. But whenever you see Mars, Mangala in the 5th or 9th, in Simha or in Dhanusha, this rule applies. This rule applies. Right? So this is for them. All this is for something to do with the father, their lineage, all of that. Again, as I told you, Mars Nakshatra, Mars Rashi Lagna, all of this will be there. Point number 11. Point number 11. Here. Now, we are talking about what? The father's younger sibling, or even if they have a younger sibling, Jataka, will be out of town. Out of town. If they are inside the town, in the native place, who the father's younger sibling, or even if they have a younger sibling, their younger sibling, they won't have development. They won't have development. Next, for the Jataka. For the Jataka. The native will have a marriage amongst the relative circle. Amongst the relative circle. The marriage will happen on time or quickly. The marriage will happen on time or quickly. Number 13. Will have yoga. Will have yoga. Owing to Vahana. Will have yoga. Owing to Vahana. Vahana means vehicle. Number 14. Will have land.
Sorry, I did not get the last one correctly.
Will have yoga. Yoga means what here? Gains, goodness, owing to vehicles. Vahana means vehicles.
Okay.
Vehicles will be lucky for them. Number 14. Will have land. Will have property. Number 15. There will be hurdles. There would be hurdles in enjoying the father's property. There will be hurdles in enjoying the father's property. Number 16. The first property they buy, there will be problems pertaining to the documents, or the first property they buy, there will be problems pertaining to the document of the property, or they will change that property. They will change that property and will build a house in a different property. Basically, so one is first property, there will be some document problem pertaining to the property. They will change, or what will happen is they will change that property, or they will construct a house in some other property. Right? Change pertaining to property is there. So the first property they buy, there will be a change pertaining to that. One record problem. Or they will change that property, give that property, go to another property, select property, move to another property, have a property and construct a house or something on another property. Okay, written down. If you want me to repeat, I will repeat again. Change pertaining to property. Before that, problems pertaining to the documents of the first property. Both we are discussing about the first property. Number 17. Now 17, we are talking about what? We're still talking about that nature or the Jataka. Will have good administrative capability. Will have good administrative capability. Number 18. Number 18. Will have knowledge pertaining to medicine or law or astrology. So they will have knowledge pertaining to medicine or law or astrology or Shastra. So Mars in the 9th Bhava, the first point that you need to keep in mind, especially when it comes to guiding a person, is you need to be careful when you buy your first property. Why? Because there can be a change pertaining to the property, or be careful pertaining to the documents of the property. Just see here, this itself you should always keep in mind. 3-12-4. This should be that. Okay. Number 19. The Jataka or native will be dharmic. Dharma means what? One who follows the proper code of conduct. This is my community. This is my religion. This is the code and conduct. This is the right way to do things. Like that. Okay. Number 20. Why is this word dharmic used again and again? See, let's say, for example, if I want to give my daughter to somebody, or if I've given my daughter to somebody, the first thing that I need to look is not whether he is having green card or yellow card. No, that is not the thing. Will he be able to, always in a family, there will be a problem somewhere or the other. So will he abide by the moral code? Will he listen to the elders? This is the thing that I look for, or I should look for when I give my daughter, given my daughter. This is the idea here, right? Same way for the other person also. This girl is there. She's coming to my family, right? So what is it? Will she listen to the elders? Will she follow? This is the reason dharma is focused upon so much. That's the idea here, right? Number 20. Will do blood donation. They will give blood. Moon. What is it? Blood. 9. Dana dharma. Blood donation. Or point number 20.1. They will organize or be a part of blood donation camp. We will organize or be a part of blood donation camp. Number 21. Marriage amongst relatives for them also. Why? Because Mangala Karaka is in the 9th, 7th, 3rd, aspecting the 4th, aspecting the 12th, or a alliance in the same house. What do we mean by alliance in the same house? Two brothers are there. They will get married to two sisters who are in the same house. One brother will get married to one sister, another brother will get married to another sister in the same house. So either there would be a marriage amongst relatives, or in the same house, they will take and give a relationship. Or this will be there. Or there would also be marriage as per one's desire. What is marriage as per one's desire? Love marriage. Love marriage. Right? So one is marriage amongst relatives. Or in the same house, one gets married to the elder sister, the other person gets married to the younger sister, like that. All of this will be there. Or love marriage. So this will keep coming in the family. Rest we will continue tomorrow. Till now, anybody has any doubts? Please let me know. Go ahead. Anybody any doubts?